Alright, good evening everyone, welcome back to a stream, to a tournament stream. Number 3 actually, or day number 3 of the qualification stage of the, how's it called again? How's it called, the season again? Blitz, right, it's pro tournament, yes. Blitz Masters Legends, of course, yes. That's the season tournament here of the autumn. And actually we're having 2 of these tournaments. First one that we are following here is of course touch only, as you may know, while we are still having a second tournament then later in December, which is going to be named the same, just second version basically, and that will be mixed controls, so with some PC players included as well. But for today we are just here for this touch tournament qualification, day number 3, second stream for me actually. And yeah, I'm pretty excited for the games here. We're also going to have an interesting group, but before we are getting to that, I will just have to quickly share the stream on Discord still and hope that my game is starting. Yes, now it just starts as well. Last preparations here just to ready up. Okay, so what else? Oh, my game is looking weird. Okay, it's loading. Yes. That was, yeah, indeed to it. So the first game that we are seeing is a Losi versus BPS, second team. We've already seen Losi yesterday, and they were making pretty good impression already. BPS second team I've not seen at all yet. They do also have some very strong players on their team. Will be interesting. I have no idea about their level. I assume they are pretty good, but if they can keep up with the top 8 of this very competitive EU server, that's another question that we'll have to find out then. But for now, I want to share the stream still, so let's do that. Also, we're having some giveaways today, as I already mentioned on the chat there. And let me just post the damn link on Discord. And then I'm done with that part. Alright. And on the official server as well. Although that gets posted anyways by Wargaming. Also, I can already set up the very first giveaway here before we are getting to the first matches. Let's do so straight away. So first one, we're going to have 4 giveaways in total today again. As usual on these tournament streams at the moment, we are having 2 battle passes and 4 fan containers. Meaning that I will be giving away 2 times 2 fan containers and 2 battle passes, like 1 battle pass each then. So far so good. Now, I'm prepared. Everything's set up here, I hope. And if I miss anything, then you'll have to mention it. Of course, we're having a delay today again, as always on the tournament streams. And we can now see the room here of Losi versus BPS Gravitas. Losi True Shadows is the team name there. They already have the avatars as well from last season. True Shadows TS. And yeah. Also, I actually wanted to figure out something still before we got to the day today. Concerning how many games people still have to play to get to the top 8 tournament eventually. But hey, I didn't. I assume that they will have to win. And now I can also just say hi to you guys. Hi, Enrico, Man from Joe, Depeche Mode, also Anvil, Game Over, Immortified, and everyone else who's watching here will be watching later on. Nice to have you all here. I wish you a very nice evening with the stream with the games here. Hopefully you're also looking forward to seeing those. And I hope we are also going to get some good ones here, some great stuff by those teams, but I assume that will be happening because this group is really quite interesting. We do have Losi, BPS and Vendetta, which is a new team, but also having some strong players among their roles there. So we've got Losi readying up here on Vineyards with a 200 light tank, FV215B double pack, 1 E50M, 1 Chieftain double M4. FV215B increasingly replacing the Chieftains, it feels like, or just being a nice addition to them. They can also HE the lower plate of the Chieftains and are maybe a bit more durable than the Chieftain itself. Also, BPS going for some E50Ms, but 3 in total. Devil, Super Conqueror, 1 M4, you could see that, on 1 FV215B, if I'm not mistaken. Let's get into it. 1 M4, triple E50M, 1 FV, yeah, double S-Conq. That was correct. Great. So let's see what Gravitas can be doing against Losi, who has been on the Grand Finals last season, has been playing very well in that one. Yesterday they were struggling a little bit against EG, to be fair. So everything's possible here. I think both of these teams are likely to be on a very strong level. Losi might have underperformed yesterday a little bit. Kitsune heading into the B cap straight away, getting that cap advantage. Losi sending their forces over towards the ruins. Also still leaving 2 FV215Bs behind. They are aiming for this spot. They are hoping that there would be someone maybe crossing into the ruins to just decap a bias beam. Maybe that's what they expected to do by the E50Ms here. But the E50Ms just pushed into the city and are just continuing their journey, now getting pushed or now getting spotted by the FV215Bs. They still continue to move forwards here, taking a first shot as they are trying to shoot on the move, not connecting any shots just yet. Can they be pushing on to Punisher and Baby Potato? That's the question. They are going in here. Perotic, Vanessa and Gabriel moving in, not taking too much damage, but also not being able to put out a lot of damage just yet. Now they are right at the front line here, are having their shots, but are struggling to all shoot the same target as they are blocking each other, not quite getting the gun down without overexposing there. And Losi is immediately relocating here to counter push onto those E50Ms who are already down with the reactive armor, have lost it already. Some more tanks are coming in to help out here. Losi also pushing forwards into the enemy spawn, picking up a kill over there. Gun advantage for Losi, picking up the second one over here. That's the E50M out. And there comes Daniel with the AMX M4 bullying Vanessa, getting killed there. What a massacre here. Losi just re-pushing very nicely, killing one after another. Cora now in bad focus fire, down to one shot. Guard still picking up Gabriel on that E50M, only leaving one full life FV215B left alive, who is getting rammed there with a speedy T100 light tank, and that is a 7-0. Very dominant win on this game for Losi. Well done on game number 1. BPS plan of that sneaky flank right behind the enemies was absolutely not working out here. The FV215Bs of Losi, which were just meant to pre-aim the ruins, were just in the perfect position, could immediately turn around there. They could already expect the enemies to be coming and predicted them quite well. So they were in strong positions, almost impossible for the guys of Gravitas to be pushing in there. 1-0 in a best of 5, so 3 runs needed here. Enrico asking what headset is that? That's the Rode, R-O-D-E, Rode, I don't know the exact name. Rode headset. They only have one, I think. If you're interested, it's like a studio headset. And yeah, Also, the microphone is short. I'm not sponsored though. Should be sponsored for telling about this. I Thunderattack is turn. Alright. Very nice first game. And Losi just playing it out a lot safer than BPS. BPS kind of gambling there with their push. Not necessarily gambling too badly. They still had a plan of pushing out those campers in spawn. Had some guys coming in from the middle and also those E50Ms from the side. So there was some crossfire going on that could have potentially worked out. But the FE215Bs were covered by some hill there, were very well hidden. So they could not really get shot out all too badly. And that was just a fairly easy win there for the Losi guys, who just had to fall back and help out their teammates before those were dead. And I noticed some of the number is out of position. What is going on there? Okay, that's better. And let's head up here. Game number 2, Vineyards again. This time, Losi is playing an IS-4 with that speed boost. Heading towards the middle. It is Punisher, who also spotted the T100 light tank, who was heading straight into the ruins there. BPS is going for an aggressive ruin strategy. With the double E50Ms, T100s here on that fast A-cap, still taking some shot by the T100. But that shootout wasn't all too successful. BPS gave up the B cap or the cap advantage that they could have had from their spawn. B is usually a little bit faster to take than base A, but they gave up on that option for trying to shoot out anyone on that A cap here with the E50Ms and the T100 light tank. Only one shot put into Baby Potato, and I think he couldn't be bothered about that. He is still very healthy. Whereas BPS lost a few hit points as well with Flamingo namely, and also Korra just a bit of an HE damage here into his turret. Nothing too bad so far. So Losi at 440 points already. BPS only now managed to take base B. So that means that BPS is on the back foot here when it comes to the caps. They need to do a lot here in order to turn things around. Just remember, one kill gives you 40 cap points while taking away 40 points from the enemy. So there are still a lot of kills to be done here. They still need 2 kills in order to get the cap lead. Or need to play for base C, need to take base A, but it is Losi on the C cap with a T100 light tank, sneakily taking that base, getting spotted now. Will he get shot there? Yes, it is Gabriel with the S-Conk in the middle, just putting in a nice shot into Baby Potato, who is now down to 1,100 hit points. Not all too healthy anymore. Over here the E50Ms are pressuring Daniel, getting smacked there multiple times, losing half the hit points on his T22. Still manages to get back into safety with his tank. He's now back behind the houses here. T100 also getting a bit greedy there, trying to spot, taking a shot from Daniel, who remained unspotted surprisingly as he was using a bush. Putting in a second shot into Flamingo, who has to be more careful, cannot afford to lose that many hit points with a light tank for sure, especially if there is not really any good reason for that. But on the other side, we can see some movement here, as there is a push going on in the city. The AMX M4 kind of overcommitted here, tried to push back onto by C, but there are still 2 light tanks and 1 M4 played by Flame, who are able to kill that M4 quite easily, getting a free kill in here. Also on the other side, BPS is pushing forwards, just managed to kill one IS4. They are getting into the middle here, they are pressuring base A, taking base A, having some tanks to the front that they can isolate there. Daniel down to a 1 shot now, also kind of getting stuck there on that hill, maybe gets taken out on the very next shot here. Flamingo getting that kill shot in just on time. Very well done, guns being even, still a lot of cap points for the Losi guys, and it doesn't look like BPS was able to come back and get the kills on time. No, there is a kill of Flamingo on a T100 over here on A, leading Losi to the 1,000 points on this game as well. Not about the kills here, all about the caps. Losi just playing the safer game here, taking the cap lead early on, taking base C as well. BPS trying desperately to push forwards, kind of baited or wanted to bait there with the AMX M4 on that C cap, but that was failing horribly. That M4 died way too quickly. It needed to survive a lot longer, and that was just not working out as planned for the guys of BPS on game number 2. So only one more win needed for Losi. Match point for them. It is going to be tricky for Gravitas to come back from such a disadvantage. They need 3 wins in a row, cannot afford for any mistakes anymore. But of course they can still get down to the lower bracket if they are losing this one, and they're still having a chance of getting into the grand finals and getting their spot in the professionals tournament. Also, there will be a last chance tournament, but we are getting closer to the end of this qualification stage here. It is really not like you could mess around here. You really need to focus and you really need those wins, otherwise it's going to be twice as hard, especially if you keep in mind that there will be a lot of pressure then on your shoulders if you are already on that the very last life and can really not afford to do any single mistake anymore. At that point, team's morale is pretty bad already from my experience. If your team lost a couple of times and just focusing again, especially if the expectations have been high, that just gets to be quite tricky there. And therefore, it is really like, this is so important to just perform well here in the early stages of this tournament. Naval Frontier now, we switch the maps and also we are switching tanks a little bit. Losi going for a Chieftain and Arena Chironte this time. We've not seen that one in this season yet. Also double M4, kind of like the stock tank for many teams here. Double S-Conk as well. That's also very popular in a T100 light tank for the main mobility and spotting tank. Korra getting spotted there. Maybe taking a hit. Yes, he does take one. Kitsune put out a nice shot into Korra. Korra all on his own here. Korra being the caller most likely is a strong play from Origin. Has taken one shot and is now on base I all on his own. And will get decapped there. There are a lot of tanks able to shoot into base A. Korra moving forwards. Maybe Punisher is going to peek out there to put out some shots. Yeah, there comes Punisher. Not getting to punish Korra though. But there are some more tanks having some shots. Yeah, they are struggling. So many tanks lined up to shoot into base A. So many tanks aiming for Korra, which theoretically, thinking about it, should give a great advantage for BPS on the other side, where they can potentially just move into base C for free. They could potentially also push out Daniel already, who isn't covered all that greatly. Of course, Daniel can fall back, but most of the tanks of Losi have been spotted on base A, and they are now moving in on base A as well. So there has to be some movement of BPS to either support base A or counter push the other side. But supporting base A is unlikely to be working out here. Korra getting crossfire from the other side, falling down the hill here. Now not able to hide or not able to cover base A anymore, but he is still fairly hidden here. Will be tricky for Losi to be pushing in there. BPS is coming in now, having got in focus fire. But the M4 is also getting punished. There is still some backup. Losi still having tanks there. Vanessa taking a lot of shots down to just a 2-shot already. God still fairly healthy here. Korra coming in from behind now. Going to put in a big HE shot most likely. There we go. 567 damage. Another big shot into God. He's down to a 1-shot. Will be taken out on the very next one. Korra also maybe getting killed here. Yes, it is God still picking up that kill. Still surviving. And there are only 3 3 tanks left alive on BPS side here. Gabriel still putting a shot into Baby Potato, but BPS is not able to pick up those low hit point tanks on side of Losi. They are struggling a lot here. Their push wasn't all too successful. They haven't gotten a single kill despite having so many tanks here to push forwards. And look at those one shots there. No one going for them. Gabriel now also down to one shot, getting kills there. Is this going to be another 7-0 for Losi against BPS? Yarrow now moving in here, taking one guy out, but that will likely be the only one. Yarrow now being the last one on the field. 150 ping, and a player as well. And there he goes. That is a 3-0. 7-0 swipe here. And the 3-0 win for Losi on this very first encounter of the day. Great job by them. On BPS not having much of a chance. They felt like they were just a bit slow on the relocations here, especially on the last game. Otherwise, I can say that the games were still fairly close. But, I mean, they were not that close, honestly. Let's not lie about that. Losi was just way stronger here. I can maybe mention that BPS strategies were also just getting perfectly countered by Losi. So yeah, as if Losi was knowing about BPS strats there already. And also, especially on the last game, BPS was just not reacting on time, not being able to push forwards into the on the bridge there. They needed to kill the bridge first, and they needed to kill the center afterwards. They could take base C, they could potentially also take base B. They had a base A, they had A and C at the start, but they were about to lose Cora in the middle, so they really needed to react and needed to do something there, and that was just not working out for them. All right. First game is over. Let's quickly reset the score still. And I can maybe show you what other games we're going to see. All right, it was nice to see those games though, although they were not as close as I would have hoped for them to be. But let me just quickly show you the brackets of the other battles. Or the upcoming battles there. All right, and I can just show you again what I'm doing here. Oops. What was the button? F11. All right. Show all groups. All right. The other groups also, I mean, mostly they have like one strong team, like really strong team, and some top 16 teams. Also, XQ was having a good time. 3-0. API was having a good time. IG not yet done, but also Aswell is already done. Over here, also another 3-0 of Immo versus Noxu. Interesting. No one in the lower bracket semifinals, so Noxu actually getting forwarded there immediately. Also on group 6, we are not having that many teams, only 3 teams. So we are going to have the next game of the enemy, Vendetta versus Losi. That's what we are going to see there. Wait, I've got a fancy button here. All right. Okay, let's stop flying around and actually get over to the game again. I'm not entirely sure when that one will be starting. I assume I will have like a couple of minutes in between. Let me quickly check here on the in-game screen when the next battle is starting. Oh, 7:50. Okay, half an hour. Yeah, there won't be any battle before that. Which means that I'm going to play some random games, and if it's just half an hour, then I can also play on iPad. I don't need to stick to PC. So let's close the game and get the iPad real quick. Also a lot of people joining in there. Still nice to see you all on the chat here. Good evening, everyone. Nice to have you all here. And yeah, just to remind you again, we are having a giveaway on Discord, and all you have to do is just join the link there. I mean, the link is pinned in the chat. Giveaway is on the giveaways channel. First one ending in 3 minutes. So actually with a delay that should be too late for you. But I will be starting another one right after that for some battle pass. Also we are having some fan containers which do contain some tier 8 premium tanks. If you're lucky, of course. Okay, let me quickly get the iPad and go for some games. All right, just gotta connect it real quick. And start the game. Good. And Chimo also saying, give 9 a like when you support it for free. Thank you. Yes, a like to the stream is always appreciated. Just boosting the algo stuff and just getting some more people on here, hopefully. Okay. VZ Light. I was playing it earlier. I was having a 6,500 damage game with a very unlucky end. Man, that was so bad. Man, I almost won a 1 versus 2, 1v3 situation. I don't know. But then, I will show you. I will show you after this. This was so damn unlucky. I was screaming. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm spotted. Nah, okay, that will be a hit most likely. I did not get spotted, thanks to the bush here. What are they doing? This is crazy. Look at all these campers there. But hey, I can just get unspotted and peek again. See AFK? Yes. I'm slightly worried about FV maybe shooting me, but I think I'm safe. Let's farm the AFK. I mean, I should be safe from the others. Like, I'm safe from that hill there. Oh, that will be more important than farming an AFK. Can I have a second one? Just to make sure he's a one-shot. If he's a one-shot, he cannot be pushing me. That's the main point of it. Oh, yeah, of course. Typical. That's why 310 alpha damage or so is mostly actually preferable. Ouch. So what do I do now? Actually, let's try blind shot. Caro was camping there. And now my goal will be to clear the left side. Should be no issue. I mean, I'm not even needed. Patton will have this on his own. I just don't want to take the big hits here. There was still one. Wait, the 183 over there is dead. They had two. Another one was over there. Could have actually almost shot me. Okay. No. Too late. Nice. And he has a really bad DPM, so I can just shoot, because I know he has a big gun. Ouch! Okay. That was actually probably a mastery, because I got a lot of spots in. Well, assisted damage. Okay. Not that high on assisted damage. But just let me show you the last one. This game. I mean, I won't show you the whole game. But enemies were super campy here. We had one AFK in spawn, so I tried to support over there. Was farming a little bit. Killing the spawn, trying to get back. Getting in some nice shots. Not going to show you all of that. Some track shots helped me, but here. BZ shoots me, sets me on fire. That was the first big problem for me. 1 versus 4 I've been actually. Alright. Oh man, that would have been beautiful to win. Taking out the first one. Crucial. E4, by the way, T124 on the enemy side is a full life tank right now, but he was camping. I don't think he had camo. He was in a corner over there. 2 guys left. So what I was about to do was to just get unspotted and run away. Unfortunately, got spotted on the move, but hey. I decided to just get back again and shoot the BZ. Maybe I could outspot him if I was just dying far to the red side, or to the red line. Yep, bit awkward there. Actually waited a little bit here in this moment, hoping that he would get out of my view range, or out of his view range, so I could shoot him maybe and remain unspotted. That would have been perfect for me to put out multiple shots in a row. Would have been my best option of killing him. So I decided to do the same thing again, basically. I knew he had the small gun, and I'm 520 damage. I'm not a one-shot to the T124. I'm a one-shot to the T124, but not to the BZ75 most likely. And the E4 has been gone for a suspicious amount of time. And you could see me already looking back there, and then the E4 got spotted. And I knew, okay, if the BZ75 is coming for me, I can most likely still turn around and kill him. Let's just make sure the E4 does not get me. Maybe I can get the BZ there. That would be perfect to get him first, but... There we go, E4 shot. Alright, track shot and circling. That will be my win. I was so confident in winning here at this point already. I was so happy. Alright, now I just get behind and just get fucking behind and circle, and then this happens. Oh man. He shoots me and I ram myself to death. And I was like so much under tension there and was just trying to circle, was so happy. Okay, I will have this. I was so confident. Just need to turn around, kill the BZ as he is coming. And was just hoping he would not set me on fire. And then I rammed myself to death. I already had it. I was behind that E4. BZ was one shot. I just needed to kill BZ and keep circling, and it would have been a win. With another, how much damage still? 1200 damage or so. What was the deal still? Would have been super easy at that point. Probably. And I would have ended up at 7.7k with a 1v4. I'm crying. Oh wait, I'm the only light tank. Although I don't like the middle with a tank without armor. And neither do I have gun depression. I will still do it here, just to get some information in. Okay. Nice. Okay, looks like enemies are mostly to the right side. And now the spotting mechanic, the adaptive concealment, is helpful. Because I see, alright, now I'm unspotted again. While I do still see the enemies. Okay, they actually spotted me. Interesting. Oh, what? I just moved a little bit forwards, like 5 meters. And that allows him to spot me here. But C is getting capped, so if I stay here, I will get shot. Let's not stay, let's not go into the cap. Okay, looks like I can remain unspotted like this. Nah, Leo. And I'm still unspotted. Actually, kind of risky that I'm staying on the hill even after shooting. But I do see most tanks that are close, so I'm not too worried that I might be getting shot without seeing the enemy. I mean, I do see that that icon right above the enemies. Actually, I will just YOLO the VK maybe. Get behind and just farm him with my DPM. Although, you know what? Actually, he's going to die there. My teammates they were 3-4 tanks. They can kill him. So let's do so on the crown. Look at this. VK is dying too quickly. I could not really be farming too much there. Good. .4. I did not even care about getting shot. I was like, okay. Okay, the game is over anyways. I'm full life. Am I seriously about to get another 6K game? Oh my gosh. Nice farming. Why Group 1 haven't been streamed? Yeah, unfortunately, not every group can be streamed. We don't have that many streamers. And then the most interesting, the most exciting groups are usually being chosen there. And I think the group that I'm following is most likely the most interesting as well. Okay, let's quickly get some spots in here. Enemies have 2 mats. We also have 2 mats. Might be the case that some heavies are supporting. And I want to know if any heavy tanks are crossing over to the medium side. Can also shoot them over there. Or some TDs might also do so. .260, you should not be going towards the middle. That's a horrible idea. Oh my gosh, he YOLO'd in straight away. It would have been so much better if the 260 was helping me on the right side with the mediums. Okay, he's not spotting me. Only after shooting. Nice. Quite a lot of free damage already. 1.7k without taking a single shot. But I'm getting afraid of the mediums. Oh my gosh, no. Bad angle for me. Oh my, what? They're seriously pushing middle. It's not clever. They should not be in the middle when we are having tanks to the side here. Yep. Just because of that. Okay, projector moves back. I might be able to kill him on the next shot. Especially if he's driving against halts. Ah. Oh, low roll for sure. Gets himself stuck again. No. Anyways, let's not care about him. I can still go for the T100 later. Let's just actually YOLO 50B. T57 also coming in to help there. Good. Yeah, if I went for the T100, I might have needed a lot of time to get him because he might be running around the Losi, around some house there. And maybe I would not have been able to chase him. Would not have been able to get him there. Let's actually repair the fuel tank. Great. And hopefully I can get the T100 as well. Might be another mastery. No? Where did you end up? Still here? Or did he move to the right side? Yes. Okay. T57 got spotted. I could not spot the T100, so he must be like 200 meters away. But where? That's the question now. Where did he go? Let's pick up here on a hill. Oh, right, there we got him. Brah. Actually, he could have killed me. He had to reload faster than me. Hey, Tommy. Nice to see you. Still working. All right. Wait, was it a nice? No. I could just see 4k assistant damage. Yes. So 10.5k in total. But to be honest, it wasn't that interesting. I mean, I care more about a tense game that is just involving a lot of tactical moves, some relocations, a lot of decisions for me to make, and then a battle where I just farm from one spot. And that was the kind of game where I was farming from the middle. Of course, I had to play carefully, but I was getting most of my damage in from over there, and then I was just pushing in. And of course, I needed to be kind of smart on the target selection there to get the most damage out of it. But apart from that, there was not a lot to do for me, and I was still full life almost in the end. So that was not really putting me under any kind of pressure there. I'd rather have a game where I do 4K and have to just really do the legwork, have to fight so hard to win this. Alright, our team is kind of split it here. We have got 3 tanks on the right side. Most enemies seem to be on a heavy side, on the other side there. Oh. And I get an AFK there. Not AFK anymore. But there is a solo YOLO bot. Let's get rid of him immediately. Can I still have a shot there? No, not quite. Am I still spotted? No. I think that was a blind shot. Come on, come on, come on. Paulina, please. I don't know how to pronounce that. No. One reload. T57 seemingly getting greedy in the middle. Ouch. Let's kill that one there. He is way too aggressive. We can also kill the T100 over there. I don't want to be pushing E100. Nah. Nah, okay, he's running away. I won't be able to get him. Maybe 113 would be the better choice then. Unless T100 is actually coming for me. In that case, I hope that he is not going full YOLO on me, because he could kill me. So much about full YOLO. He is going full YOLO, but I don't think he knows where he is actually heading. He's just running around and dying. Fine. OMG. OP armor. Nice double tap to get the kill for sure. Ah. Yeah, okay, let's go. No, not a 6K game on this one. Maybe Ram? Oh, fail. I think I can still play one game. 10 minutes until the next game. So let's do so very quick. By the way, guys, as Tommy Tactics was just here, he was actually the one YouTuber who was putting out the best tactical guides videos that I've ever seen so far in Blitz. Not a gibberish, just putting out some quantity content. He was just putting out some really nice guides. Already years ago, he has been inactive for a while, but he recently got back to Blitz. Yeah, if you want to see some nice videos, then you can definitely check out Tommy. He has been making me a better player back then, before I started my own channel, before I started doing YouTube, Discord and whatnot. Okay, I could see something. And actually partially inspired me to also create my own content. Alright. Okay, I got spotted. Noise. I guess I got spotted from the bush there. Yes, exactly. Enemy's getting aggressive in a corner. I did not want to go for the corner because, first of all, we are having a bit of a disadvantage on this side. Secondly, I'm not having any armor to face anyone, so I really want to be careful about where I go. Please, yes. I could just YOLO the AMX M4. Oh, he's YOLOing. It's even better. Yeah, let's go for circling. Oh, not a ram, please. Try to get me like this, please. Oh, I wanted a fire. Still, I basically lost no hit points, 2.7k. That's just perfect. That's a good trade. 2.7k for 70 hit points lost. Helps a lot if you keep your hit points early on, so you can be a lot more aggressive afterwards. Nah. Nice one. Okay, I guess the IS-7 will have him. I will just YOLO the gorilla then. Ah, sad he has ball liner. Oh. Oh, that was a fail. Okay. Blitz. But I'm getting him. Maybe last one? No. Okay. And another great game. Man, I'm cooking right now. What is my score right now? Let's see. Let me see the games on the VZ, especially today. Okay, I played one great game before the stream. WZ 132-1. 6 games today, 83%, 5.4k average. Let's go. And despite me playing 10 games in Platoon, or 8 games in Platoon, I got 16 games at 4.1k now. Sheesh. Okay, let's switch over to PC again, because in 5 minutes the next game is starting. Yep. So, iPad to the side. And Blitz. Hey Scar as well, Hans, Benjamin, right? Everyone here. So many people are here, 65 people watching right now. If you are enjoying the content, I would be very happy if you left a like as well, if you subscribed, if you're new still. If you are not on Discord yet, I highly recommend joining the Discord server, because there we are still having some giveaways today. As I'm just saying that, I should be starting the next one. Next one will be one battle pass. And I will go for 25 minutes. Battle pass for the next month. All you have to do is just join the Discord server, check the giveaways channel. Should be fairly easy to see. And press enter there. Good. First entry is already in. Actually, for these giveaways, not that many entries here at the moment. There have been other giveaway streams where I had like 100, 150 entries for the giveaways. Last one, only 50 entries, so quite some good chance of winning there. A little bit better than the lottery, of course. And better than most containers. Alright. Next game's about to start here with V. Let me just quickly check. V for Vendetta, yes. New team, couple of strong players there, many strong players, all of them are very strong. Not that much highest level tournament experience from what I see there. A couple of those have some top 8, top 16 experience. But they also got the right here, and I think they are probably pretty good as well. I do recognize a couple of names from good tournament teams as well, so we will see what they can do here. Then we've got Losi, which we already know, Ukrainian, Russian speaking team over there. And the first game is going to be on Mayan ruins. The one map with the double bridges, not New Bay, the old one with the pyramids. And on this one, it is so often about getting base B, which only works from base A. From base C, you have the option of getting the cap faster and have better positions potentially, but struggle a lot more to take the bases back. But it's easier to push from C towards base A and B than to push against C if you cannot take the cap lead otherwise. So let's go. First game is starting right now. Hi, Nico. V is going for triple AMXM for 1 E50M, 1 Fe215B, and IS-7 surprisingly not that popular on this season. Some teams also like the IS-7 though, still a strong tank. And 1-100 light tank. On side of Losi, we're having 1-3 AMX M4s as well. Also an Fe215B, but here we're having 2 of those. Also a 200 light tank and a T22 as well. A tank that I personally think is super strong, but also not too popular in the tournament meta, since the E50M mostly just does better. The T100 going for a very passive first spot here. Only getting spotted, not getting the spot in of KMS Locks, who was right to the front. But Kitsune all on his own, and just moving back there. First shots traded here. Parmesan and Pozdravlenie. Pozdravlenie already took 2 by the looks of it. Parmesan only 1. Triple M4s facing off here in that B line in the middle. Fe215Bs have all been on the A side. Teams going for some very symmetrical strategies here, but they are relocating. And actually it is KMS Locks misplaying here. Just moving into the enemy spawn, got baited. Took some shots from Kitsune and some more tanks are coming in. Almost he gets bamboozled by the AMX M4 over there as well. And now he's trapped. Now he cannot escape. There are 2 M4s aiming for him. There is a T22 and a 200 light tank coming from behind. KMS Locks will be dead very soon here. Has no way out of this anymore. And that means gun advantage to Losi. And the other guys, V, will have to react to that. But they are not having great options for now. The IS-7 is now left alone here. Just still put out a great shot with 512 damage, tungsten round shot into Daniel, but is going to get flanked by the T100 light tank. Kitsune coming in from behind here, farming with his light tank. Crossfire is in, very nicely done here. Punisher also moving in, coming to support here, but he will leave the mediums alone and just moving back to the other side, where V is going for a counter push into the city, having Flame in focus fire, going to get that kill very soon. But Punisher is coming with a speed boost with the Fe215B, going to have to hash shots into the back of the M4s and is going to be very dangerous from behind there with a great DPM hash HE, and there he has to run away again because the teammates already disappeared, fell apart there. The M4s have to fall back. V is going for a strong push in the city, having the advantage here for sure. They are being able to kill Hypnotizing there, who seemingly is perma-trucked. Also, Punisher is now isolated, will get killed over there. There we've got another kill. Virulentus and also Kitsune have been killed. Gun advantage for Vendetta actually. It is looking pretty close, pretty neck and neck here. 3.7k hit points and 4 tanks on side of Vendetta. Whereas the team of Losi now has actually more hit points, but less guns on the field. 2 versus 4, 2 versus 3. Still Baby Potato very healthy. Close to a low hit point tank here. This might be crucial. Does not quite get the shot and tries the HE to get that kill for sure. Does not get it in, but it looks good for Losi. They are now having more hit points. About 50% more hit points actually. So that is mentionable. Although it's only 990 damage or 980 damage. There are many low hit point tanks here. Good for Losi as they are having a heavy tank with a lot of hit points, and also they're having a medium tank who can still get back there to take the cap lead. Losi is going for the safe game with the medium in that C cap though. V is also going to move and is maybe pressuring the FV, but they are not really having any tanks able to do so. I mean, they have Tonikawa who is still kind of healthy, but those guys are both being one-shots. So if they decided to help out, they would put themselves at risk. They cannot be pressuring anymore. It's a little bit unfortunate for Vendetta that they are having this damage or hit point spread like this. Baby Potato now getting aggressive in the enemy spawn here. Increasing the pressure to maybe get some kills. Still, no, it's actually cap advantage for Vendetta. Because they do have one more gun on the field, despite Losi taking the base first. But that will change quickly whenever there is one kill only. But so far, Baby Potato and Daniel have absolutely no clue where the enemies might be. Tonikawa just hugging the wall here. What he is doing is to pre-aim the middle while getting very far back here. Like this, he can proxy spot his rear if there is someone approaching in this lane. Due to the 50-meter proxy spotting range, that one will be spotted, and Tonikawa still has the time to turn around before getting shot. But Baby Potato running into Tonikawa's gun most likely. Yes, he is getting crossfired so badly. Really nicely done here by Vendetta. Baby Potato absolutely falling for this trap. Taking a lot of damage. But Daniel is coming in here. Will be able to kill Dext. Takes one shot. Puts out one shot. Now has to penetrate. Does get that penetration in. And that is saving the game here for Losi most likely. Daniel can now sit there in the cap. Is still thinking about supporting most likely. But Baby Potato is about to die here. Hopefully Baby Potato still gets out that last shot to make Tonikawa a one-shot. Yes, he does get a shot in still. But Tonikawa at 374 hit points, not a one-shot yet. Daniel is a one-shot, but Daniel has mobility and can be running away. Problem is that he might get... Oh no! Daniel got spotted! Daniel standing in the open, getting killed by Tonikawa, who was basically already losing the game. 2 caps against him, a fast medium tank who could just run away. But Daniel was just too afraid of being caught. If he was just moving into the wrong direction, wanted to outspot the enemy and still move away, was standing there for a bit too long and just got killed. Tonikawa being very lucky here to get that last kill shot in like this. Greatly done. What a close game here. 1-0 for Vendetta Enemy. I mean, the team name is Enemy, so it gets to be a little bit confusing if I call them Enemy and then just enemy killing the enemy. And let's just call them Vendetta. Vendetta versus Losi. I mean, V is a little bit... Yeah, it's a bit tough to say as well. Hans is asking, what is so special about the AMX M4? The AMX M4 has a lot of hit points. At 2,750 hit points, it's in the realm of a super heavy. Yeah, that's really a lot of hit points. There are only E100 mouse having the same amount of hit points, and that is already it. Nothing else has that many hit points. Also, AMX M4 has reactive armor, which decreases the damage taken by 27%. So you can use that 3 times per game, roughly, maybe 2 times for 30 seconds. And if you only get shot while having reactive armor activated, that basically just damage reduction is the same as if you had more hit points. So it increases the hit points by 30%, 27%, which makes this tank very, very healthy, very heavy there. Also, M4 has a lot of armor, pretty good alpha damage, and therefore it is a good brawling, super heavy tank that is very capable for pushing in. Mostly in tournaments you have like one class that's basically super heavy, which is used for pushing in first, and then some faster heavy tanks for farming and pushing and just getting in the damage, and then you have some mediums or light tanks for spotting and relocating. At this time we do not use Mouses or IS-7s. What were we using on last season? I mean, everyone was just playing a WZTD because it was fulfilling every role apart from pushing in. Yeah, I mean, for the pushes there were still some IS-7s used. This time it's the M4. But those very healthy heavy tanks are kind of the anchor that the others are circling around, the other teammates then. Look, they are either holding or they are just the one pushing in first. We've got the M4s to the front with a strong turret, covered by a DPM heavy tank in the back here. Same thing on the other side, M4s to the front, holding. Behind there the E50Ms with the DPM and mobility, they are relocating. Same thing over here, M4 to the front, spotting, holding. Over there as well, covered by the DPM tanks in the back. E100 also used for holding here. There are so many heavy tanks. And the DPM heavy, the FE215V, which is a lot more fragile, not having the armor, is used for supporting in the back. So, talking about the situation now. Enemy, Vendetta, managed to take the cap lead on base C. And they have some strong holding positions here. Sitting in their spawn mostly. Parmesan still spotting in the middle area. Base B is almost impossible to take. Vendetta pulled over their tanks here with the AMXs in order to shoot into base B in case anyone's moving into that. And Losi now under pressure with the caps against them, having to move either into base B or push base C. But as I mentioned earlier already, pushing base C is very tricky to do. Problem here is that if there is anyone on the bridge like this, you will get spotted very early on as soon as you're moving out here and have to take a long way towards C still. And that guy on the bridge can easily push over to the city then, and therefore that guy will be gone. You can take the base, but you cannot really kill that one if he doesn't want to hold there. And therefore the ones on the bridge mostly have the advantage of just going for easy relocations and killing the weaker side, just pushing over to take base B and A then, and the others will be down on the low ground in the river for a very long time before they can join the fight again. But so far nothing is really happening here. I can just talk about whatever, about how the day has been, etc. Because people do not really want to move here. Vendetta is covering base B, Losi has one tank in a very aggressive spot, and that one's also approaching this TD position, or this position here with a bush a little bit, which will make sure a little bit more that they can maybe get into base B a bit more safely. But Vendetta has been smart about this, is not in this bush here, but rather behind, where they can also cover their tanks and maybe still even shoot over there into this area. So Postafian here cannot be pushing forwards. Also getting covered from this angle there. If he was pushing, he could get shot. So that would be very risky for him. Now we can see someone moving into base B, but there is the M4 chromosomes of Obizana just aiming for base B. It won't be possible for Flame to take the base, so he is moving out immediately and putting out some shots into the M4 there, but that means that Flame is at a disadvantage now, took some early damage, is not going to be able to win the 1v1. He needs someone else to help out there, but Postrafinir trying to push forward is still getting punished from the side. Hypnotizing also lost a lot of hit points. Losi trying to push forwards here, but there is such a nice crossfire by Vendetta that they are not really having any exposed tanks, no weak links on their formation. Losi biting their teeth out as they are trying to go in here, hypnotizing low already. They are having to abort the push. Over there we've got Flame bleeding, but Chromosomes is now also getting pushed onto Postravion here. Pushed down, they helped out. Also the E100 went down here. Guns, even again, both teams lost one tank, but Vendetta is coming back here with a very nice counter push into their spawn, having the second one out, going for Baby Potato. Now is still trying to run away, trying to turn his tank, getting set on fire as well, not being able to survive, still putting out a nice HE shot into Dexter for 542 damage, getting tracked there by KMS Locks with an HE, so Baby Potato still having one last shot before getting killed by that E50M. Gun advantage to the guys of Vendetta here, but only by one gun. Hit points looking good for Vendetta as well. Cap points also looking good. No, actually it is Losi with a cap point lead. Losi might still win this on the caps, but they are about to lose base B here, potentially losing another tank. 970 points for Vendetta. 975, 980 points. Will it be possible to go for another kill here in order to turn this around? If Parmesan gets killed, then it will be possible to win this for Losi, but it doesn't look like that was going to happen here. Postravion here, and also Kitsune down to one shot, cannot peek out anymore, and that is the win for Vendetta on that second match as well. Very close match once more. Really nice game here in the very end. So much action going on. Losi just not able to push in, just thinking they would have a chance of pushing deep down into the enemy spawn in order to secure their tanks in base B, but that was just too much to handle for them. Too many tanks there. Vendetta stacking up their forces there preemptively already, and attempting to punish that and just expecting the Losi guys to move in, and that was working out 100%. Really well done. Good job by Vendetta on this game, especially. Deserves the win there. Strong passive strategy, quick relocation by them to cover every possible angle. Losi not having any chance here. 2-0. Match point for Vendetta. Maybe winning on the very next game already, as Losi still needs 3 more wins now, but of course we are on the upper bracket, so everything is still possible. Both teams still having 2 lives can easily drop down into the lower bracket and come back from this. No problem at all. And we are going to switch the maps to Naval Frontier. We've already seen that one, right? Yes, we did see that one by Losi versus Gravitas. And Losi again going for the Rhinoceronte, as they did against Gravitas as well. Let's see if they're going for the same strategy. I think that's the same lineup as they played against Gravitas. So this time they are playing double S-Kong, double M4, 1-100, one Rhinoceronte, and a Chieftain. Vendetta is playing in double M4 as well. And then they are also playing a Chieftain, also one S-Kong, and an FE215, B200, and an E50M. So slightly faster lineup for Vendetta. Otherwise, a very similar lineup. Vendetta is heading towards the base A, it seems. Also having 1-100 light tank on the top of the hill. Most tanks in the middle area. Losi on a passive formation. Not exposing anywhere. Oh, Kitsune getting spotted, almost getting shot there as he crossed over towards base C. But it will be cap advantage, as Kitsune is going to be the first one to take a base. Vendetta is approaching base A, but there are a lot of tanks here on Losi's side aiming for base A already. But Flame got spotted by that E50M, not hiding in that bush all too nicely. And base B is getting taken. Almost, it has been taken already, as Baby Potato just went for the decapping shot in the last moment. Also, Rambo has been punished a lot already. Down to 1.7k hit points. Still some decapping shots into the M4, but it won't be worth trading like this for Baby Potato anymore. So cap lead for Losi for the moment. But at the same time, they are losing base A. And I don't think they will be able to decap that. We will have to see. They are able to decap with a blind shot. The T100 not getting spotted at all here. And I think they are not going to continue doing so because they are getting punished by Virulentus and they are also getting punished from over there. Nice crossfire by Vendetta. If we are just taking a quick look at the formation here, zooming out a little bit. Every tank on Vendetta's side can cover each other. We look at this V formation with the FV in the back, able to relocate and shoot to any direction. But now they are in control of double caps, yet they are at a disadvantage when it comes to the positions. KMS locks getting crossfired here really badly. They are losing hit points a lot here. Losi is pulling around them, having more map control. And having some nice crossfire here with Daniel from the hill. The AMX M4 is being trapped. Down to 600 hit points already. Down to a 2-shot. And Losi is coming back in. Slowly aggressing here. They can potentially already set the tank into base B and pick up the kill of the M4. Also, they are sending the Rhinoceronte over towards base A, who is trying to pick up the kill of the T100, who is likely able to run away because he is unspotted. Punisher, on the other hand, is spotted for the moment. Cannot spot the T100, but he can move into base A now. On the other side, Daniel got pushed onto. Daniel got killed. Base B is being taken back. And it will be needed for the team of Vendetta to get base C as well. Because the caps are now in favor of Losi. And also the hit points are highly in favor of Losi, who are now taking the third base here with Punisher. Vendetta only now moving into base C, but it might be too late for them. They can hold for the moment, but they cannot really counter push here. Not with a hit point disadvantage. Guns being even though, but still hit points are crucial when it comes to the pushes. Especially if the others are in strong positions as they seem to be. But actually Losi doesn't have any high ground whatsoever. They are kind of trapped here as well. Hypnotizing, low hit points, fairly aggressive. There goes Dax moving in here into the Rhinoceronte and the M4, losing a lot of hit points. Not sure if this is going to be worth it. Dax losing hit points, getting shot from behind. Baby Potato still there with the hash gun, easily farming down that M4, who is likely to be picked up on the very next shot. Baby Potato getting that kill shot in. 9 out of 95 points, 1k points for Losi. Just taking the bases and getting the kills in, just bleeding down the enemies. Maybe Vendetta was just overcommitting a little bit. They had some nice formation, but they didn't have the map control, allowing the enemies to shoot them from multiple different angles. That wasn't all too great there for them. Especially KMS looks having a very bad time. Not only just 0 damage here. Only nothing being done here by him. He did manage to take a base, but it did not help in the very end here. So that's a little bit of a comeback now for the guys of Losi, as they are getting the very first win in this encounter. 2-1 now, still match point for Vendetta in this best of 5. One more win needed for Vendetta only. At the same time, Losi still needs 2 more wins, which is definitely possible. It's only 1 more win than Vendetta needs. And after this game, they might have a bit of a boost in their spirits and might be motivated a lot more to win the next games now. Losi already readied up immediately. Naval Frontier again. It's the same lineup as far as I see on Losi's side. Vendetta also did not really go for any drastic changes. Did they change anything? They did change one Super Conqueror for an AMX M4. And I don't know. I think they had another S-Conk. Now having FE215P and Chieftain. I think the Chieftain is new on their setup. I might be wrong about this. Naval Frontier again. 3 seconds until we are starting. Let's go. I wouldn't be surprised if Losi was doing something very similar to last games. They have done the same strategy 2 times basically, of just aiming for base A with everything. And it was working out really nicely for them. Yep, actually they are doing it. They don't even worry about this being too predictable, because apparently it is just working out. Why would you change it? But this time Vendetta is a lot more eager to get onto by C here, taking a quick cap lead. Not moving to A at all, only having Parmesan aiming for base A. Only 1 tank to decap. Won't be able to do so reliably, but it won't be needed as C has been taken early on. Daniel again on the bridge here, as last game with the Super Conqueror. Facing a lot of tanks, making sure that he is holding the high ground, but has to be careful, losing a 2nd shot worth of hit points already. Base A has been taken by Kitsune X-God, who did not get spotted or shot for this. A couple of hit points have been lost by the M4 over there, who has been pushing through the middle here a little bit, attempted to get a bit more aggressive, but that was not working out, so he fell back immediately. Voice call. Oh, Kitsune has been spotted, did not manage to get the spot into Parmesan there, but did not lose any hit points either, so good for him. Losi under pressure now to take another cap potentially, or get some kill. Cap points fairly close, 1 kill will be enough in order to turn things around here in favor of Losi. But they will have to find a weak link and not lose Daniel, which is kind of the main weak spot for Losi here, because he is alone on the bridge, having 3 tanks to the front. Oh, look at the M4 here, losing a lot of hit points as he got pressured from the other side there. The T100 getting in some crossfire. The AMX has been on this little hill here. And there's a push by Vendetta onto base A. They are seeing that there is Reno Toronto and T100, want to push him out. A lot of shots failing. Kitsune getting tracked there, but not losing any hit points. Punisher is still here, now getting spotted, putting out 1 shot, and is able to get a little bit of distance in to give some time to his teammates, who now have to do something on the other side. And there's a push coming in, Losi counter pushing onto by C, having KMS locks right to the front here, who might not be able to run away safely. But the shots are not connecting. Kitsune has been killed already. Gun advantage for Vendetta. And still it is Losi with a hit point lead. But the 2nd base is also taken here. Tonikawa in the middle on base B. There is an M4 low on hit points as well. Punisher still there behind base A. Is very trapped there. Can get pushed onto by multiple tanks. Will be pushed onto by multiple tanks. The question is if he can maybe still pick up a kill there of Dex. Maybe he will have to buy some time. Maybe he can still take the AM4 out of the fight. But he is... Yes, he does get the kill shot in. Very well done here, Punisher. Now putting in a last shot into Dex, putting him down to a 2-shot as well, maybe 3-shot. As the push continues on by C here. But 870 points already for enemy, as they are about to take another kill here. 930 points. The caps are becoming a huge issue here. Losi has to go full in. Daniel still too far away. 960 points. The time is on the side of Vendetta. Losi being too slow with their push, not having anyone to push on to. Point win for enemy. Great job here. Vendetta just going for the nice relocation onto base A. Losi just too slow on this game. Losing Kitsune was also a huge deal here. That should not have happened. Losing the light tank is a huge problem if you want to win the game still, because it is so important in the later stages in order to have that mobility on the field for getting some caps again. And it was absolutely about the caps in the very end here. But a light tank would have been unlikely to be able to push forwards or back onto base A. Yet, yeah, I don't know what happened there. Losi just failing with their push. They needed to somewhat kill the C side, but they had, I think I can identify the problem here in that there were just a lot of tanks of Vendetta on the high ground, on the bridge, while Losi only had one Super Conqueror. Only Daniel was on the bridge. So everyone else was at the bottom and they had to push up the bridge because you cannot leave tanks on the bridge. They will be crossfiring, they will be shooting down and they will be farming badly. So if you leave tanks alive on that high ground, you are not going to be winning. So that was a problem of Losi. They needed to push from the bottom to the high ground and didn't have enough tanks able to do so. At the same time, of course, Losi sent over 2 tanks towards base A, 2 M4s. Losi had 1 Rhinoceronte there as well and 1 T100 light tank who managed to escape, but they didn't have any huge advantage on the C side by that. They only had the T100 more. Apart from that, they had like a couple of just about the same amount of heavy tanks and 1 T100. One more tank was not enough here for them to push into the better positions. So it took a lot of time. They managed to do so eventually, but they didn't really get a lot of kills in. So yeah, just better positioning by Vendetta, and Losi might have needed to push back onto base A actually. I think just thinking back of it, analyzing the situation there, which is of course always a bit easier than the decisions that are having to be taken in-game. The 2 tanks on A, the 2 M4s, were fairly isolated. I think they were possible to kill for Losi without having to push forwards on base C. So they could just send in 1 more tank towards base A and they could kill the double M4s. They could control base A still and maybe go for base B then while still holding base C. As they tried to push forwards on base C, they pushed into very strong positions and did not really get the kills in, did not control the caps. They already had base C, so they didn't really gain anything like that. Yeah, they just could not really go for base B and C simultaneously because those are a little bit further apart. So you would have those tanks on B being weak spots to the enemies again, being isolated there. So yeah, just I think A would have been the call here. But of course, it's so much easier when having all the information, when seeing stuff from above. These guys in-game do not have all the spots available. Alright, we're going to see BPS and Losi once more on the lower bracket now. So last live for both of them. And Losi is going for an entirely different lineup. No British tanks this time. Double E50M, 1 Batshit as well. And quadruple IMX M4. So 6 tanks with the reactive armor. And a Batshit. On BPS side, we cannot tell for sure what is going to happen yet. They are still readying up. Still 1 minute left to go. People slowly getting ready. Double E50M also on BPS side. Triple M4 for them. And 1 Super Conqueror and 1 FE215B. No fast spotting tanks, but it is also Port Bay. Port Bay often depends a lot more on the brawls, on the C-cap. And I think both teams are picking lineups that are likely to go towards base C. Doesn't look like a city strat here for any of them because there are no German super heavies. And the M4s, they aren't that great when they are in the open. They are good hull down tanks. Otherwise, they can of course play cities, but they are going to be at a disadvantage. The double E50Ms are likely to be heading towards the corner at the start. The Batshit might be going for the climb, although it is the south side for Losi, which is going to make things a lot trickier for climbing up the hill. We will have Not good at all. Not good at all. PC crash. Yes. Yeah. Okay, let's try to quickly reconnect the game. Oh, come on, game. Start so I can ready up before the next game is starting, so I'm not missing the second one. I mean, the other one, I just finished streaming it, but you probably won't have seen that one. Come on, game. Back to the room. Come on. It's so slow right now. Ah, crap. I missed it already. Too slow. I apologize. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay. Let's get the other stuff back here then. Okay. So my stream is set up again. Yep. That sucks, man. I just missed the end. I mean, the game was over already when the PC crashed. But because of the delay, you did not see that. So you probably missed the entire first game, and PC restarted. Just a bit too slow here, because I'm having like 2 minutes in between games. And they probably just started the battle right before. So yeah, BPS won the first game. And just to recap on that, they had very much the same lineup as Losi, just Losi having one more light tank. And that light tank was not getting to fight. It was the main difference there. And I can just see that apparently they also won the second game already. The score is incorrect. So yeah, BPS won the second game. Losi struggling here today. I mean, the first matches were great that Losi did, but since then, they couldn't quite keep up. But we are back now, about to see the next ones, but it's already match point for BPS. They might already win here and get to the grand finals. Losi far behind now. They had the same issue against Vendetta. They were also 2 points behind. Managed to win one more game, but that's been it. Let's see if they can do more on this one. Now that they are a little bit more under pressure. Let's say it like this. Piotr, I did pay my electricity bill. Yes, there was no power outage actually, it was just PC crash. Has not happened in a while, but yeah. Kind of demotivating for me as well. Okay, let's get back into it. 10 seconds left to go. Just missed 2 games, unfortunately. Again, I'm sorry for that, but here we go. Hellas. And Losi really has to try hard now. Full focus for Losi. And they are picking a lot of E50Ms. Triple E50M, double M4, one FE215B, T100 light tank as well. And on the side of Gravitas, we are having quadruple AMX M4 with a ton of hit points. One E50M only, FE215B S-Conk. Losi going for an all or nothing strategy. Despite the tricky situation of having 2 points behind and being on a match point against the team of BPS, they decide to go light here. 15,700 hit points versus 18,000 hit points on Gravitas side at the start. Kitsune may be able to pick up the first cap here, is getting decapped by Gabriel still, but now he is taking the base again. It's going to be tricky. He may have to drop out of there. Yes, he does drop out and does run away. The E50Ms is now getting pressured by the heavy tanks. Kitsune already lost some hit points. Gabriel on the other side also lost some hit points, but that doesn't really matter all too much. The heavy tanks can afford to lose some HP for pushing in here, and they are pushing in already. Gabriel moving forwards. Flamingo also going in here. E50Ms haven't lost any hit points yet, and now they are about to lose the first hit points. 530 damage into Bostrafian, just using the reactive armor a bit too late. The E50Ms getting pushed onto now by a lot of tanks there. Will not be able to survive for much longer. They're still having some nice backup by hypnotizing and also Kitsune. But Kitsune is also getting pushed onto by the E50M. Not going to be able to support here. The way to go about this for Losi was to just support the E50Ms in the corner, but the support is getting pushed away here. On the other side, Yaro got killed. 2 E50Ms died for killing one tank, the FE215B. Losi coming back into the fight here, pushing back into the corner. Also, the team of Gravitas is in control of 2 bases already. 630 points for them on the caps. And they will not have to do much more than survive here. Hypnotizing down to a one-shot for sure as well. Where is he actually? I don't see it. There he is. There he is. He also just got killed, but someone else also got killed. Guns even. And the hit points are looking pretty close as well. The hit point difference was narrowed down here. Losi coming back from this. Nicely done so far already. They got another kill. It is now Gravitas down on the guns, 2 versus 4. Losi actually managing to make this work on the medium lineup here. Now Losi is on the hit point lead, still having 4 tanks against 2, can just push in here. But they are also having to make sure they are not wasting too much time because of the cap points, 710 points. If they are losing some more tanks in some time, they might lose this on the points still. So they have to go in here, and there comes Pat now with the healthy M4 going in for the kill shot, going to take the shots for his teammate. And there comes Punisher now taking that kill, only leaving Korra left alive here. Korra still having 800 points, but he is in a 1v4 situation. The T100 light tank does not want to commit here. Now going forwards as Korra just shot. Korra cannot be staying there, does get pushed from behind, does not have any chance of finding the low hit point tanks. Korra now getting circled and has to give up here as there are just too many tanks on Losi's side still. Great game by Losi. It was not looking good for them at all, but they actually managed to come back from this. And that was game number 1 for Losi. The first one that we actually could see, but hey, let's not forget that BPS already won 2 battles before. Sahara also here, hey, biggest upset of the season, BPS fighting, and we're not seeing it. Yes, it was, the games were on Port Bay, so Port Bay is usually sea carnage, sea massacre. Everyone was just moving to sea with E50Ms and M4s and just shooting each other out there. And therefore the first game was just one more light tank on the side of Losi, so BPS just pushed in straight away and won immediately. Second game I unfortunately couldn't see either. If I only didn't have that long delay, I would still be able to, or we would have been able to watch the entire first game. Only on the kill shot of that very last tank, then the PC crashed. But yeah, quick wins there indeed. This one took a bit longer here. I was not really having on screen how Losi did push back here. It looked like BPS was pushing in really nicely, pushing the corner, pushing out the support of the corner at the same time as well. Still, Losi somehow circled around them with a couple of tanks and managed to kill some tanks and put in enough damage there. And also, just to point it out here, props to Kitsune actually. He was the one light tank on that hill who was getting pushed onto by the E50M, trying to support his corner and having to run away, yet he was still alive in the very end still. And game number 2 on Hellas. And again, a couple of M4s for sure here on either side. And BPS this time playing triple E50M. But they are all heading towards the city, towards the heavy side. Losi on the other hand, having only 2 E50Ms. 1 to 100 light tank as well. They have spotted the entire push here. And they are in safe positions. They had some chieftains in the back for baiting, but the bait isn't really going to work out. Yet they are in strong positions to defend base B. But they will also have to make sure to take base C. Surprisingly, it is now Losi with a cap lead because no one on BPS side bothered to even go into base B. They counted on a push strategy to be working out, yet they didn't find anyone to the front that they could be killing. No one in this area here to defend base B. Losi on some safe positions, spotted the move early on. Still, it might be possible here for Korra to take base B. That would be crucial. Yes, it is Korra taking base B, so double cap advantage for BPS. Yet Losi does have the great advantage of map control here. Being far down into the enemy spawn already with Kitsune, finding Perotic on that E50M. And the E50Ms on Losi's side are joining, coming in to support, wanting to maybe kill that E50M already. But BPS is counter-pushing. BPS coming back to spawn. Losi might have the option of going back in on base B for that. Currently not much is happening though. A lot of tanks on BPS side are spotted. The question is if Losi can capitalize on that. Vanessa overpeaking here, overpeaking badly and getting punished, losing half the hit points or more than that, down to 500 hit points only. That's a 2-shot for everything. Maybe a 1-shot for a chieftain with a hash. Rather unlikely though. Over here we've got Pat on the chieftain getting a bit more aggressive, but immediately getting crushed by Flamingo, Kabumnikov and also Korra there with the M4s. Pat might be able to run away, he will still take a big shot most likely. Yes, 540 damage on that HE shot into the back, and also Korra is coming in for an HE. Just an AP for 420 damage, but Pat is being trapped here. At the same time, on the other side, Losi is going in. They have killed the double E50Ms, they have killed the FE205B. Perotic on focus fire here, getting chased down by all these E50s. It doesn't look like the E50M would be able to run away. Perotic getting shot down here. Baby Potato just behind him, straight away, just shooting down the E50M, and he is going to die here, that's for sure. There comes Baby Potato with that kill shot. 6 versus 3 already. BPS struggling to keep their tanks alive, not having anyone to kill here. Losi just steamrolling them, taking back base A as well. Korra down to a 1-shot, only leaving the M4 here, who is still in the middle of 2 tanks, about to get bullied, about to get shot down, hypnotizing down to a 1-shot, but is unlikely to die here actually. It looks really strong here for Losi. There they pick up another one, and that means only Flamingo is there, who is trying to take that base, which is just not going to change anything anymore. Well done by Losi with a strong push into the enemy spawn, despite the team of BPS all falling back to support the spawn. That was just not enough here Flamingo now in the end trying to hold the cap still, but it's 1k points for Losi. And that means Losi is coming back from a 2-point disadvantage. And now it is 2-2. It has been a match point for Gravitas BPS for 2 games in a row. Now it is a tiebreaker here. And Losi has found some energy again. Somehow. I don't know how they did it. And they had a bad session. Let's really not forget that. I mean, they were losing against Vendetta first. Then they were losing against BPS 2 games in a row. They were not having a great time here. So even more important or even more outstanding it is for them to come back from this. Oh, gotta quickly do something here in the background. No. No. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm ready. I have an issue here. Some software is not working right now. Okay, I will be without sound for a second. And I'm back. Yes. Okay. Good. Everything fine. Some software crashed. Yeah, my audio software is occasionally having some issues. I think that's also what made the PC crash earlier. Alright, last game of BPS versus BPS versus Gravitas. I was just almost saying it is BPS versus Losi. The winner is going to face Vendetta in the grand finals, and we are seeing Desert Sands, a lovely map for the tiebreaker. A lot of E50Ms here on either side, 4 E50Ms for BPS. Also 3 E50Ms and 1 T22 and an FE42 for Losi. They're all heading towards the hill here. Kitsune taking a first shot, turning around there. Nice track shot. So he is without any repair kits already. Kitsune very trapped there, but he does have support. Flamingo coming in now. And Kitsune is isolated there. I think there is a tank advantage for BPS. It looks good for them. Losi is struggling to move up here. But Kitsune managed to escape over the plane. I didn't even know this was possible. Sneaky move there. And they managed to kill Korra first. First kill here, but also punish on the E50M. Got killed. Baby Potato in bad focus fine. Now turning his rear towards the enemies. Perotic getting killed. Baby Potato set on fire for a little bit. Still having tanks shooting him. Getting killed there as well. 3 guns out on Losi's side, 2 guns out on BPS side, but there is another one shot here who is picked up right now. Flamingo out. Hit points neck and neck, slight advantage for Gravitas. And this might already change everything here. Bostrafian here bouncing a crucial shot which could have already killed Vanessa at this point. Vanessa getting away as a one shot. 3 versus 4, not looking good for Losi. Maybe Pat is still getting in a last shot here. Yes, he does shoot Yarrow, who is still getting a kill shot in. Daniel now running around, failing that kill shot of Vanessa. Again, Vanessa just getting away with a life by just such a close margin here. Daniel trying to get over the hill and trying to support his teammate again. But this is going to be a win for BPS here. just having the battle tanks available to get aggressive on this hill of the plane. Well done, very aggressive gameplay. Losi almost had a chance by killing the M4, but focusing the M4 was just not the way to go about it here, as it would have been a lot more helpful if they managed to shoot down one of the E50Ms in the way that BPS did. So that means that the Losi is out for the day. Losi will still have a chance to get into the professionals tournament though, but now it's getting trickier for them. Now they will have to do the last chance tournament, which will be tomorrow, I believe. Yes, I think that's the only way to get into the prof tournament. But you know, the better teams will be out, so I think that's very much possible for them. So we've got Vendetta versus BPS now. I can show you the room in just a second. Oh, let me reset the score in the meantime. Also, actually, giveaway, right? We're still having some giveaways going on. Let's not forget about those. So, Jello 1 Battle Pass, Gamer 1 2 fan containers. Let's create the next giveaway. 25 minutes. 2 fan containers. Again, the giveaway is taking place on Discord on... Failed. What? Okay. Now it worked out. It happened twice. Right. I will delete one. Yeah. But there will be 2 notifications about winners, but the other one doesn't count then. Second one. So yeah, guys, we're having the giveaway running again on Discord for the next 25 minutes, 2 fan containers. All you need to do is press enter and you can join the giveaways channel on Discord. Link is pinned above. Just don't miss the match. Yes, I'm having some time. The first thing I do is just readying up whenever the room invite is available. You know, after a couple of seasons, couple of years of tournament streams, it's already been 2 years, I think. And plenty of tournament streams in that time. So I'm already used to really make sure that I ready up at the start immediately. Had that a couple of times already, like not that often, but a handful of times, where I was just talking about the previous match and talking, thinking I was having time. And suddenly the next one started already. All right, Grand Finals. And we're having Vendetta versus BPS here. With Naval Frontier once more, 3rd time today actually. Chieftain, F215B, triple AMX M4, E50 MT100 light tank for Vendetta. On BPS side, we can see a very different lineup. Triple M4 as well, but and then we're having 2 F215Bs, 1 Super Conqueror, and 1 T100 light tank. So a bit heavier for them. Some more armor, less mobility, less damage output. Let's see if they're going to play this in a different way. I would expect that BPS is maybe just focusing more on middle and C side with this lineup. Whereas Vendetta has a better lineup for just pushing base A. No, it's tricky to predict because the lineups are kind of similar. But maybe it doesn't make too much sense for Vendetta to fight for the hill. Or Vendetta might also push the bridge, of course, with the E50M. Could also be an option. But the E50M is pretty bad at holding the bridge, as it can get outspotted there by a light tank very easily. We will see. Especially on such a symmetrical map here. On this kind of map, it's very hard to predict. With these lineups that can go anywhere. So let's see. Yeah, Gravitas having a good hit point lead from the start on. 800 hit points more. Or 900 hit points more for them. Thanks to having one more heavy tank. It's not just one more heavy tank. But they're having FA215Bs as conk. Whereas enemy Vendetta is playing with one E50M and also Chieftain not having that many hit points. Very aggressive move by KMS sucks. What the hell? Okay, he almost messed up there, drove into the wall. If there was someone spotting him, KMS Lux might have taken a lot of shots. He got away with it. Kind of lucky. Both teams having a lot of tanks on the hill here. And some more tanks over there on that A side. And some tanks sitting in spawn. Okay, the E50M camping to defend base A. That's the last thing that I expected to do for an E50M. And he gets spotted. Taking a shot. But the M4s are pushing in now. Parmesan and Devotion moving in for Flamingo. Flamingo has to run away here with the 200 light tank. Not getting shot, dodging the bullet there. But there is another chance for Devotion to maybe put in a shot here. No, Devotion doesn't get any shots in. Flamingo escaping unharmed. Vanessa moving away towards base B. Also not getting shot there. Korra still holding his position for the moment. Still trying to put out some last damage. No, also he is dropping down now. Has a shot into Rambo's side then. Not exactly. Yes, he does get a shot in still. And BPS is pushing forwards into the enemy spawn. Looking like a great opportunity for them to increase the map control that they are having. Also, they really have to, as Vendetta is getting aggressive on Korra, who is trapped here. Getting tracked, perma-trucked in the middle, goes down as well. But double cap pressure. BPS now having 2 caps on their side, as Vendetta is on a gun advantage. Vendetta is in the better positions for the moment. Here Vanessa very trapped in the B cap, cannot escape there. BPS will have to do something about it, but they are able to take out one tank as well. Rambo is dead here. Tonika war fairly isolated as well, can be pushed onto from behind as well, and he does have 2 tanks to the front. Looking like BPS was definitely having a chance here, but Vanessa going down as well. Gun advantage for Vendetta. And also Vendetta is able to take back base B most likely. Yet they are having the M4s down there in the ditch. Tonikawa also going down there. Guns being in favor of enemy. Vendetta still looking like it's not all too bad for them. Hit points in favor of Vendetta as well. Kabomnikov also being kind of trapped here, as well as Pirotic, who is now getting pushed onto by 3 tanks here. Virulentus pushing over to the side to have some better crossfire. KMS Locks likely to pick up the kill, aiming carefully, but the low rolling for 203 damage only on the premium ammunition most likely. So it requires another shot for 3 damage to get that kill shot in. But BPS is down to 2 tanks already, who are both in the middle of the map, and also Yarrow is being stuck there in front of 2 tanks, cannot escape and buy some time for his teammate, is going to get killed on the very next one. There he goes, only leaving Flamingo left alive, who just lost the cap advantage as well and cannot really do anything anymore. Still trying to find KMS Locks to maybe get a kill of the light tank, maybe get something done, but there comes Virulentus from behind, going to go for the ram if possible, gets a nice ram in and gets the kill shot. And no, it is actually Devotion moving up from behind, who got the kill shot in. Well done by Vendetta here. Kind of a close game, but Vendetta just with a better push here and better relocation as well. First win to Vendetta. I'm honestly surprised by how strong Vendetta is. You know, I've never seen them before. Of course, as I mentioned, some of those guys I've seen in-game already. I mean, Parmesan is a really strong player when it comes to win rate. And stats, like, just look at this. Couple of tanks way above 4k average. I'm not sure if those are reroll stats, to be honest. He only has 20,000 games in random games. Might be a reroll still. Actually, wait. I mean, just seeing the stats here might be a reroll. Because there are very few tanks at around 4k. There's a huge gap to the 3k damage tanks then. Which is weird. But yeah, I've seen Devotion on Crick before, I believe. Where was he playing? Osley, also top 8 team, Crick. KMS logs, does he have tournament experience? He was playing on Enemy, Crick, TQT. Not a lot of high level tournament experience here. Also Enemy, also was top 16 team, I believe. Dext. No idea. Okay, a lot of quick tournaments and stuff. But no high level tournament experience there. Virulentus has some better tournament experience. Yeah, he was playing on 1984 on Osley. Alright. So yeah, that's what my perception has been. Then most of these guys on Virulentus side, on Vendetta side are great random players, and tournament-wise, they have mostly played in top 16 or so. And therefore, it is surprising that they are beating BPS. Of course, it is BPS second team, but BPS has some very experienced players on their side with Korra, Yarrow. Okay, the others are also not that experienced. Still, also Vendetta was beating Losi earlier. And Losi undoubtedly is one of the best teams, as they have been in the grand finals last season. Although they have struggled a lot more than expected, I've got to say. Alright. Game number 2, Devotion spotting carefully in the middle, and BPS heading towards base C and is already in control of base C. And it looks like BPS is planning to go for a push right at the start here. Sending the M4 over to the enemy, or not over to the enemy side yet, but getting to aggressive position, losing some hit points for that. But BPS is retreating already. And Vendetta was reinforcing this side, was immediately sending some tanks over towards this side with a Rambo, namely, coming up the hill here. So there are more tanks now over here, and this push is not going to work out if there was any push. But BPS is immediately relocating towards base A. Korra has been spotted though, as KMS Logs is attempting to take the base. Flamingo cannot get the spot in just yet. Flamingo trying to spot here, but no one over there. KMS Logs is staying in a safe spot there. Flamingo might have a shot, but he is retreating and not getting in any shots nor spots. Free cap for enemy, but look at the cap point difference. At the moment, 350 versus 500, so it requires a lot of kills for Vendetta in order to turn things around. But with the M4 being that aggressive in this position, there is a weak link in the chain of BPS members who can get pushed onto. He doesn't have that much backup, to be fair. Of course, there might be some shots from Gabriel The M4s, maybe. This one, I think it's mainly actually Periodic who can support. Because Gabriel will have one or the other shots. The M4s down there are too low to really get in shots reliably. So Vendetta could have been pushing onto Kabomnikov quite easily, getting that free kill. But they rotated back, trying to reinforce base A. Getting spotted on the relocation though, with Tonika War there. Tonika War being spotted, Dex moving towards base B. But BPS is prepared for exactly this to happen. Will Vendetta abort the push? No, they are going for it. The M4s looking at Dex, not getting the shots in though. Now getting shots from the side, so maybe Dex is going for it. Dex is going for the B cap. Taking a lot of shots from the side, but Korra getting punished heavily. Losing 1.3k damage just for putting in one shot. They is now getting pushed on to by the M4s, getting tracked as well. Can apparently not repair his track at all. Getting shot from the other side as well. KM Matchlocks still having shots, getting that kill shot in. Well done. Gun advantage for Vendetta. And they are also getting pushed in the middle actually. It is Dex now, did not manage to take base B. Getting killed there at the center of the map. But this leaves 2 tanks of BPS in the middle where they are not having the best positions arguably. Vendetta is pushing forwards. Having Gabriel in focus fire, but also getting counter pushed here. BPS coming back, getting another kill shot in. No, it's actually a kill for Vendetta. Gun advantage for Vendetta, having 2 more tanks on the field right now. And looking really strong for them here. Parmesan now getting into that cap again, trying to take the B cap. They really want the B cap because it may be so helpful if they get it. They are getting away with it. Sunshine not quite getting to defend it. Not quite peaking on time. Sunshine also getting killed. Also base C has been taken. Vendetta absolutely going for the caps here. It won't be possible for BPS to come back from this. They can impossibly go for all the caps. BPS down to 3 tanks. Down on hit points. Down on caps. Vendetta really showing some masterclass of cap management and kills and everything. Everything. Out trading, getting kills, getting caps. Nothing else that they could have an advantage on. And that was the second win for Vendetta here. It also looked really good. That I can say for sure. Was a bit unnecessary to take the 3rd base in the very end. But hey. Was just showing off, hey, we can do even more than that. Just making sure that the enemies would not have a single bit of a chance. And so often it is all about taking the bases in the end, controlling the bases in the end. Because then just, of course, some kills will easily turn around the caps, but if you do manage to get control of the caps and also have better positions, yeah, that's what you want in a tournament game. You want the caps in the end. You don't want to be pushing against the caps, because pushing in always means putting yourself at a disadvantage unless you have an isolated tank that you can kill easily. Otherwise, it means pushing into the open, moving into the open. And if you are moving, of course, you're having bad dispersion. So the enemies which are already sitting in safe spots, they can use their armor to their advantage. They can fully aim their shots and can relocate or retreat after shooting. So the one team pushing in always loses some hit points, and therefore you want the caps in the best case and dance around the enemies basically. So Vendetta now on a 2nd win on a match point once more. So only 1 more win needed for them again. We've had this a couple of times already. And BPS sweating quite a bit more now. But we're switching maps. Parting Ghost was asking why are F815Bs picked. They have high penetration HE. which is basically hash with 170 millimeters penetration, can HE the sides of the AMX M4s. And the main strength of the M4s is reactive armor. Reactive armor, just to remind you, decreases the damage taken by 27%. But it does not decrease the damage taken from HE or hash shells. So Chieftains or FE215Bs are like the tanks to YOLO around the M4s and shoot hash into the sides, and then the reactive armor is just useless. Still, the M4 has more armor to the front and is having higher alpha damage. Alright, Lagoon now. KMS locks. Was he just dropping down the hill accidentally? I think he failed the first spot. He was dropping down there, and that's not the way to go about it. He needed to be there for longer in order to get the spots. It was too early to drop down, and you just don't want to drop down to the front. I think KMS Lux was just misplaying a little bit there again, but again getting away with it for free. Virulentus aiming for base C here, being all on his own, trying to spot a little bit. Maybe getting in some shots. BPS getting more aggressive with the Super Conqueror, taking the higher ground here. So important, such a nice position to be on this hill. But so far, BPS is in no control of any bases. Now Perotic is going for base C. Getting spotted. So he doesn't know that there is someone in that bush. And that's clear now, the information will have been shared. Question is if BPS is doing anything about that one spotting tank there, or just expecting him to run away. At the same time, base B is also taken here by Gabomnikov. Vendetta will lose their cap lead, as they only have base A. They will have to push back now. They will have to do something about it. BPS, I'm not entirely sure if they have stronger positions, because Nikov is quite isolated here and can get pre-aimed from behind. It would be best for Nikov if he was moving out of there. Better earlier than later, because he might lose a lot of hit points. If he is staying, he might get pushed onto, and it doesn't look like he has a ton of backup. Actually, in order to save the back of Nikov, BPS is sending some tanks over to the side here. Smart move as well. They're going for Tunica Boy and KMS locks here. But at the same time, base C is getting pushed onto, yet there is not much to kill there. Gabriel on a safe position on the high ground can still have some shots, although he cannot defend base C. I could put out some shots and is not too much at risk of getting killed there, but Devotion is now pushing up here and going for the 1v1, but Gabriel using the reactive armor earlier. And I think it will be fine for Gabriel. It's not going to be too interesting for the moment. Let's go on, see what's happening over here. Tonika is in focus fire, down to a one-shot already. And will get killed on the very next one here. And that's one gun out on side of enemy. Vendetta on a disadvantage now when it comes to the kills here, to the guns on the field, by KMS Locks able to circle Sunshine. Sunshine might also get shot from behind. No, it looks to be fine. KMS Locks has to make sure to not get shot from someone else, but it looks good here. KMS Locks will pick up the kill. The light tank doing its job. Sunshine also had his ammo rack damaged, could not shoot continuously. Guns being even. Cap points on side of BPS still. Vendetta not able to get back the caps, but they are able to pick up the kill of Yarrow very soon. Rambo still having another shot, will take one, but is going to survive that for sure. Virulent is also moving in, but there will have to be done something about the caps. Gravitas ahead on the caps, and also Gravitas ahead on the hit points. But Korra is about to die here, leaving two tanks left alive. Still, BPS has more hit points, but it's only one tank actually. 2 versus 4. And the Nikov M4 over here is just fairly low on hit points, getting pushed onto by the mediums now. Will get killed very easily. There comes KM Aslox, and Virulent is picking up the kill now. Caps also on side of the Reds here, inside of Vendetta now. Flamingo trying to get back base B, but will be in a 1v3 situation now. So it looked good for BPS, yet I was not noticing that the hit point spread was it was looking like that only one tank had the hit points and the others didn't. So the focus fire was just better on side of Vendetta. Base B has been retaken, but Flamingo against so many tanks and none of them is a one-shot. That is not going to be possible to win, especially since all of them are fast tanks, 2 mediums and a light tank. They can easily run around and just avoid getting killed. They can move in from multiple different angles, which makes things impossible for Flamingo, who is still trying something here, but he won't have a chance there. So trying to get behind some hills, moving towards base C. But the others are already coming. And he is completely isolated here, of course. 920 points for Vendetta now. And the Vendetta guys are getting more aggressive. With the E50Ms and the 200, they are moving up now. They still want that damage just for the stats that are non-existent in tournaments, of course. But they are getting greedy here and they don't have any reason to hold back anymore. And there we go. Last kill. Vendetta actually getting the 3rd win in a row. GG. And that is already it for today's tournaments. Yes. Nice games here. Obviously, I will still be streaming some random games now, and I will just have some fun with you guys. I will just turn off the delay, so I'm going to be able to talk to you live. And apart from that, we're still going to have one more giveaway, right? I think we're having one more. Let me check real quick. Yeah, the fan containers have just been won. Yeah, 20 seconds ago. Last giveaway ended. So we will still have some Battle Pass giveaway. And some random games. So stay tuned for that. You can do some tank requests or so. And of course there will be more tournament streams in the next days. So, by the way, just to mention it here, if you are just here for the tournament content, then please, yeah, don't forget to hit the like button before leaving, and also subscribe if you are enjoying this kind of content, if you want to see more, and maybe also, of course, join the Discord server, because that's where the good stuff happens, like the giveaways. Maybe even share the stream with someone else. That would be the best kind of support, I guess. All right, I will just quickly cut off the delay, meaning I can take a 3-minute break, but you will not even. All right, back again. Now without a delay. And I'm just still connecting my iPad real quick. And yeah, I can now also talk to you guys directly. Wait. Something's missing. Yeah. Hi, Darkman. New here. Yes, for sure, you're new here. Good. Here we go. So, can I continue the 5k average on the WZ maybe? Time traveler effect, yes. Yeah, I'm just having the 3-minute delay, so I can just turn off the delay. I mean, I can take a 3-minute break after the tournament, turn off the delay and immediately reconnect the stream. So that's actually quite nice, so that I can take a bit of a break and keep the stream going. And that helps. I mean, tournament streams are exhausting as hell. If you're screaming all the time. I'm still struggling with the voice in some games, especially when I'm talking too loudly, being too excited about stuff, then my throat starts hurting. But it's getting better with practice. But still, I'm not a person who talks a lot, so streams are always challenging me. Especially tournament streams. Oh, hello. Can I have another one? Yes. Okay, let's actually not peek while I'm spotted. Okay, I don't want to get a blind shot. No. Oh, potential max shot. I was considering a blind shot onto the 183 there, actually. But I think I'm useless now here. At least I did manage to shoot the RV a little bit and I get some damage in. Let's see if I can do something over here now. Ah, shit. Okay, let's hide. It's actually exactly what I did not want to happen. Oh man, E50M, what are you doing? Yeah, I was misplaying badly. I mean, I needed to hide behind that house there. Behind that rock. Okay. Nope. Oh, that's actually nice. A V, can you hit him again? Nice. Let's try to get the kill. If I can sneak up from the side, I will be safe from the TTs. Yes. I guess. I don't know anymore what has been over there. Well, the Yag is on the right, on A. Same as 183. So I can have 2 shots here, right? Let's not get killed. Oh. No. Oh, no. Shit. I'm trapped. But we can kill this side. Good. Thank you, FV. Okay. I can just keep flanking here, just get behind the enemies a little bit. There shouldn't be anything camping anymore. Nice. A little bit of a cleanup. Oh, points. Oh. Points. No. Where did I cap? No. Ah, damn it. Okay. I just got some antivirus warning there. Was a little bit confusing. Wait, there has also been a tank request, right? Has there been a tank request? What do these fan containers give away? Some, I think there's a Progetto and some other tier 8 premium tanks in there. 215B has been requested, okay. Benjamin. Thank you. Looking forward to tournament streams more than sporting events. Ah, that's so amazing to hear. And I always hope that Blitz just grows in esports still, because I think it's such a nice game for esports. With the tactics, with the action. Like, you have the same in football also. It's team sport. There's so much potential to it. But a lot of players and the developers don't really see it as such. So yeah, makes me very happy that I can give you the same feeling as with some sporting events as well. I mean, just compared to whatever sport, you have like football where every amateur is watching football games. It gains so much popularity. And then in Blitz, you've got like a couple of people watching these games. Half of them for the rewards only. Actually, not on this in the stages here. Oh shit! Shit! Nice campers. Okay, hopefully I don't take any shot of FV. Okay, that wasn't all too perfect, but luckily I did manage to escape. There's someone. Ah, look at them right now. They're all camping there. Maybe I can just stay? Am I doing a huge mistake by peeking like this? I feel like I'm a bit too useless here. But do I have an option of getting more aggressive elsewhere? Noise. A V falling back. Ah, maybe. Great. Emil pushed in. A V fell back to their spawn. Can we maybe repush this side? Ah, dude. I'm so afraid of the 183 coming from my side now. Ah! Okay, let's go for some safe farming here. Gotcha. Next, please. Okay, I'll just push him from behind so I can put out some HEs there. Nice. Okay, max roll. Oh, almost failed the HE here, but it's fine. He doesn't know HE. But you see already here, this tank's HE can just penetrate everything. Also some chieftains, M4s. Whatever. He can almost play it full HE. Nice.
3 from Ignatius J. Riley.
Hey, Ignatius, thank you. Much appreciated. Nice. And that's actually an ace. Very nice accuracy, Thunderattack is saying. Yeah, actually the accuracy of the FE215B is pretty good. In this game I had a lot of unfortunate situations. Okay, not an ace, despite me getting a lot of damage blocked, 5.7k, 4 kills. Not an ace, okay. Let's go for another one. Jason saying, hey Nino, I started to play this game 2 or 3 years ago and I'm recently starting to take it serious competitively. Oh, competitively, nice. Is there prizes for the winners of comp? Play Pokemon Go and I play Pokemon Go. Alright, I don't quite see the connection to Pokemon Go there, but I have zero experience with that. So, yeah, of course there are prizes for comp, but for most parts, like most players get some credits, gold maybe. At a higher level, you get your professional camouflages, you get some avatars, and apart from that, if you get to a really high level, then there are also some monetary rewards. Like for this tournament right now, we have 20,000 for the top 4 teams, and there will be 2 tournaments this season, which is quite unique. One time touch only and another time mixed control mode. Also having 20,000 rewards. Usually that's like 50,000 of reward for the tournament. 3 or 4 times a year. Oh my gosh, okay, let's immediately go in. Also here you can see why the FV is so strong, because I can just freaking use my speed boost, immediately get over there, and they cannot run away from me with my mobility. Okay, I'm actually not going to repair my track right now, because I'm only having 1 repair kit, and I don't want to waste that 1 repair kit if I don't absolutely need to. Okay. It will be much more important if I have some broken module like an armor rack, dead driver or so. Because that can be quite annoying if you have that dead for a long time. Pong. Enemies have a lot of TDs still. 1 is spotted. But I'm also getting spotted. So I don't want to overpeak here. Enemies have 183, 268. They might be camping in spawn and aim for me here. It's actually quite likely. Probably right there. That's the typical position. Sometimes also, of course, on a rock behind there or in that corner. Do I move in already? Okay. Good that I still waited for a moment. And I bounce with HE. Oh, why was I so greedy? Should be dead, right? Okay. Minotauro actually bounced him. But time for me to get more aggressive, otherwise I'm not getting any damage done anymore. So let's go for the heavy on B, who was still full life. Okay, I can already relocate towards the other one. Can you kill the one shot maybe? And I'm still getting some HEs in there. Nice. Big one. And another one. Good. Insane, yes. PC players can play tournament. For the first time, they can play professionals tournament with money as a main reward. But that will be in December. I mean, this tournament ends in 1 week, and the next one will be in December. Jason asking, is this prize reward of 20,000 for regional tournaments, 20,000 for the World Championship? So just curious if it's worth it. It depends a little bit also on the server that you're playing on. EU has a lot of really strong teams with years of experience. Getting to such kind of level takes a lot of time, and you don't do this for the money. You have to train a lot, like 3 to 4 times a week. You train, sometimes more if you have a very ambitious team. Otherwise, you have all the 8 evenings with the tournaments, of course, and then just seeing that 20,000 for a whole team of 10 people. It's not even for 20,000 for a whole team. But usually, if we have like the usual prize pool of $50,000 for a team of 10 people, then wait, I have to correct myself again. $50,000 in total for the top 4 teams. Then we have like 10,000 or so for the top 1 team or more. I don't know. I remember it being like $3,000, $4,000 for the first, for each member of the team on the first place. The others in top 4 still get a lot, but EU is very competitive, and getting into the top 4 is not really that easy. It's easier on NA server or APAC server for sure. So the Asian server. Some people even play on multiple servers. But first of all, you have to be really good with the game for even having a chance of getting into a good team, and then you also need some experience with tournaments. Not to discourage you here, but you really need to be into it and you need to commit to it. You don't get to professional level just by occasionally playing a little bit. Hello, BC. Okay, I was just standing here for too long. Why am I having so many campers? Can I still stay here? Afraid of the email. I think I'll move forwards here. Nice, kind of lucky. I mean, the shot did not go where I wanted it to go. Good. Maybe using my tungsten rounds a bit early. Nice try, mate. You're not getting away with that. Good, my teammates are getting aggressive on the left side. I can shoot this one into the side, maybe. Otherwise, that would be my preference. Shooting down a T-54. Yep. I think I can just go in here. If they are not all focusing me. Nice. Hash for the win. Hash is lovely. I'm farming. Beautiful. Nah, Emil, is it going to kill the other one? Yes. Nice. 6k. Nintendo Switch play is still locked out. Oh man, you should not play Blitz on Switch. I've not tried it myself, but I've heard it's horrible there. Just alone the graphics, because it's so incapable. Really bad processor in that device. And also, wait, there was a Darkman. Darkman still saying very good commentary. Thank you. Okay. Any other requests there? Darkman saying I'm against a mix for professional. Well, like this, we have one touch only tournament, one mixed. Yeah. It's good that there is something to offer for the PC players as well, like this. But I think there should be like still one main tournament for touch players, preferably, because touch players are just like the essence of this game. There's so many more touch players, and they are no professional PC teams anyways. So why make a tournament that's just as big just for mixed control? It's not PC only. Let's not forget about that. But if we're having two tournaments instead of one, then it decreases the value of the one tournament. Let me actually speed boost to the medium side immediately. Oh. Oh man. Sure. Still, I can just kill them quite easily. Looks like they don't have much support. BC is already low. I don't know if my teammates were incapable of spotting or if I can just push in. I will just go and kill this guy here. Oh, I guess they have some support. Cannot spot him, but that was a connection. It would be nice if I had spots, but hey, let's go. Okay, let's continue my journey. Oh, I have another one. Bounce! Great shot, my commander says. Bruh. 87 damage, I'm a wreck. Man. And he just pens me. Are you sure about this object? Because I don't think it's good for you. This game is too easy. Oh wait, the other one's camping over there, okay. Okay, double tap of Sheridan and at 260 I would be dead. Ah, come on. Pro player. What exactly is he doing? Okay. Stream is still running. Ah, okay. There was no lag on the internet or so, it was just my game crashing. Hi, Clara. Yes, you have missed all of today's matches. Wait, guys, didn't I just announce that I still wanted to put out a battle pass? Ah. Wait a second. I'm confused. Today I did 2 times fan container giveaway at the start. Then battle pass giveaway. Then again 2 fan containers. Yeah, fan containers, battle pass, fan containers. Okay, we're still having a giveaway for battle pass. I almost forgot. Let's go for it. Let's go for, I don't know, 45 minutes. Good. Battle Pass giveaway just started on Discord. So I hope you're there already. Flawless. This tournament is over for today, but there will be more tournaments tomorrow again. Server merge. Yeah, there has already been something on the news. Yes. There was some information about that. But I cannot tell you any details. We only know that there will be a server merge. And that's it. But don't expect that it will change anything. I mean, you will still not connect to a server that is like very far away. So NA people won't mix up with Asian, APAC or EU players just because it says one server. But everyone will still have their own connection, like their own connection point that is closest. Can you play CS63? Yes, I can. CS, there we go. Yeah, Benjamin, they said that it will for now be only about the accounts merge, like merging the accounts. But they also said that later on they are going to merge the servers already on the same news article. Calestra, am I not allowed to blink for the rest of the stream anymore? Hello, what are you doing? Heisenberg. Effie, I wanna shoot that one. No. Okay. Maybe we can kill those guys. I have not spotted the heavy tank, surprisingly, just the mediums and the 2 TDs. So it should be quite easy to kill this flank. Ah. What the hell? Ah, come on. Please no. What is going on with this game? It's so weird. Why is he not shooting? Or did he already shoot? No, he did not shoot yet. Let's kill the 268 first. What is this game? TDs and medium YOLOing, heavy's camping, 1 AFK, but not just AFK somewhere, but right in the middle of the map. Okay, other one was on C. Probably behind us already. I mean, it might still be on C, or he flanked further. I hope he's in our spawn now. Yes, perfect. Yes, sir. Take that. Rip. Yeah, don't flank around like that. Can't play to get. Oh, so there's no information on that yet. No details about server merger, so it was just vaguely mentioned that it will be in the future. At some point, might be months, years, we don't know. Farting Ghost, hey. T57, yes, sure. Next one. Heavy AFK, yeah, Thunder Attack. Last game, the AMX 50B right in front of me. Let's go for another game here. Actually, only one medium on the enemy side. It's a 140, you can go up, but still, I feel quite confident in moving up the hill. There won't be too much to punish me. I hope he doesn't block me. Oh my gosh, he tries. Oh man. You just messed up. I also lost a ton of hit points, but I won the hill. I did not even need to drop down. I don't know why. I mean, 140 has great DPM. I have the same DPM actually, with the tungsten rounds activated. But I cannot peek here anymore because my teammates are far too passive. Like, for real? Nah, let's drop. Why is no one pushing back the T30 or did not shoot the T30? Can I somehow escape? I don't like this. Come on, shoot E6. I just need to aim. Oh, okay. But he has the armor rack damaged, so... Ah. Okay. Kranwagen moved over to the island. Why? Why is he on the island? He was in the strongest position possible, in the middle of the hill, middle of the map. Okay, I got spotted. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, it's not coming for me. I thought he was going for me there. He doesn't see me. I mean, I'm spotted, but... Yep. Oh, okay. Let's push. I think the Yak also just shot. Okay. Next, please. I guess I have a good chance of getting him. Yes. Nice. So, T57 now. Yeah, T30 getting up the hill for free. That's crazy, actually. You should never be allowed to do so. Especially such a slow tank as a T30. I was IS-8, not shooting an E6. It's not like in T95 E6 was insanely well armored, right? It has basically no armor at all. Still, IS-8 did not penetrate him once. Right, T57. American. There we go. All right. Okay, what do we have here? A lot of mediums against us. It's not good for me, honestly, because I'm kind of useless on the medium side. Do I just flank? You know what? Let's just go for B nonetheless. I'm a little bit I'm isolating myself a little bit, but I think it's fine because enemies are unlikely to push for the city here. So maybe I can shoot someone on B. Please? No? Then I will just continue flanking. Enemies only have 2 heavy tanks, so I kind of expect them to be on the medium side as well. It's of course super risky what I'm doing here. Oh my gosh, look at my teammates going YOLO. What the hell, Leo? Oh, crazy. That's a free camping. Why is he so passive? Oh, shit. This concept camping. Ah, okay. Okay, I hope I don't get tracked. Why is it there? Okay, that's like the worst case scenario. Enemies just camping. I mean, concept camping like that. Otherwise, I could have just pushed behind them and, yeah, just shot them from a distance. But like this, I cannot go forwards. Okay. What was shooting me for 400 there? Yeah, I'm fine. Carefully flanking around, although of course flanking with a slow tank is never that perfect. But I'm also quite useless to face anyone frontally. That's the thing. Oh yeah, the Yak is looking at me. I think I will go for another T57 game. I mean, if I went up to the medium side here, I would have to face hull down tanks frontally. So I try to avoid that. Okay, FV shooting AP. Okay, let's just saying, I'm thinking to go for CS63. How would you describe the playstyle? Like 9 or 7 or more forgiving Leo 1? Something in between that fits quite well. It's kind of like a Leo 1, a bit slower, but a little bit more armor, but you cannot really count on the armor at all. The gun is nice in that it has a premium APCR and is quite accurate. Tanks and rounds as well. Interesting playstyle like that, but otherwise it's fairly similar to the Leo. And just that also the silhouette is lower and you can shoot while like looking to your back. On the Leo doesn't work at all. That's a problem there. Okay. This one's actually a nice map for me here. Especially in Supremacy, because I can just go to the center and shoot at C. Otherwise, in Encounter, I would go where the Leo is. Yeah, someone is on C. What do they have? Kran, VK90, VZ55. Okay, that might be tricky to penetrate. Unless someone's doing weird stuff there. Alright. Free clip. I will do the same thing again. Okay. Alright, let's reload then and keep going. Oh, wait, there's XM as well. Yeah, that will be a little bit tricky. Actually, not so much. Even though I will take some shots I want to kill here. Nice. Maybe a bit more damage than I would have loved to take. But it's fine. It was important to take out the autoloader, no one else was going to do so. Am I already struggling with my rear? I hope that there's no one else here. But I think the enemies will not be focused on our spawn right now. Oh, I wish. Hmm, 625. But he was running? Or not? Okay. Yeah, just give me that last clip. Please don't high roll me again. Nah. I was going for an HE, but never mind. Yeah, big ram. Good. Oh, maybe Concept. Haven't played that in a while. If you still have some tank across, go on. Still get some time to play other tanks. A lot of heavy tanks here. It doesn't really make sense for me to go for the medium side. It's not 100% needed. Let's maybe start in the middle. I can still flank around then. Yeah. Would have been much easier if I was playing on PC or no auto aim. Okay. Ooh. Alright, it worked out surprisingly well here. Let's try to kill the right side first. That was actually my plan here. Okay, I think that will hit. No. Maybe track. A very helpful track shot here. Thanks for keeping him right to my front. Okay, team can take care of the E50 and I'll just go forwards here. Yep. A V shot, perfect. E100 did not shoot yet. There we go. Or maybe I'm just supporting over there. I mean, I'm basically stealing the damage from my teammates. But I know that I will still be the first to get to the E100. Okay. Too slow. No. Come on, move. Concept. Okay, that turned out to be a lot easier than expected. I mean, we were not having a lot of heavy tanks in the city. Still, enemies failed horribly at pushing forwards. Let's try another one. Trink's asking for FE42. Okay. To counter these damn reactive kits. In random games, we don't have that many players using reactive armor. Like in this game, for example, we don't have any tank with reactive armor on neither side. In tournaments, of course, it's super common, but in randoms, it doesn't really have any impact there. Oh wait, there's also Vickers Light request. FE42, 1-1B. Okay. Nice. Let's turn the turret to the left side. Also 454 on my roll there. That's high. But yeah, just wanted to turn my turret to the left because there might be some TD already on the left side. I think I'll just peek here for the Yo again. And then maybe help on the left. Okay. Hello, IS-4. Our standard B, get ammo wrecked? Oh, enemy standard B, okay. No, wait, it's ours. Somehow I'm enjoying this game. Just smooth riding. But I also want some damage still. And currently I have no clue where the others are. I mean, there might be someone in that position over there for sure. Ah, now there's a VK. Where are you coming from? Oh. But was that the VK? Was I getting double tapped? Ah, now I see. So we've got the WT with a small gun camping on that bush there. Okay, we won this. I probably hit one or the other shot, but still it seems to be there. Also, enemies have a 183. Let's stop trading. Yes. I wonder how many times I hit the WT, if at all. Let's try again. I don't really want to push the VK. I mean, he can kill me in 2 shots. Oh, look at this. I think I hit him a lot of times already. I have not seen anyone else try a blind shots there. And I'm on 4.6k damage now. When I left the fight against the IS-7, IS-4, I was at 1.8k. I think after the Yo died even. Oh no, he was there! Ah man, just failed. Man, he was trying it again. I'm sure he's trying it. No, and I hit the ground. Please don't kill me. Oh, he's going to kill me. Yes, no. I should have escaped there. No, we're actually losing this. I think we're losing this. TVP is messing up now as well. Okay. Come on, take by C. And maybe you hide? Are you hidden? I should have escaped there, man. I could expect the VK to come for me. Could have taken some safer position. Hit him. Bruh. Okay, yeah, this will be a defeat, unfortunately. I mean, not necessarily, but I'm not going to keep watching. Let's try having anime girl ads with the VPN set to Japan. Well, occasionally I'm setting up a VPN as well, and then I mostly either have German VPN or Netherlands, because it's even closer actually than most German server points. And then I'm getting the Dutch ads, which is also super funny because there's a lot of techno, like hard techno, in the ads there. Dancing people. And here it's still rather niche music. Although I think that changed a little bit in the last years as well. Arrived in the mainstream a little bit more. Oh. Actually, it wouldn't make sense to kill this guy and not the others. I mean, he's alone. Let's go in here. Fuck! Ah, man. Did not expect that I was not seeing his rear. Nice HE. Good. Yeah, my number one priority, by the way, was to just get behind this wall here to avoid campers in the rear who could shoot me potentially. Very important with this push. No? Damn it. And with the Vickers, you have to shoot and shoot and shoot, and you don't really get a lot of damage in because your alpha damage is so low. And also, if you're then using hash, it still means you have to aim in a lot. Or you have to aim in even more than with others. Of course, you have to aim a hash shot more than an AP. So you spend a lot of time aiming with this tank. I see ya. Team. Shit. Come on, go please. Oh, why was the AMX flanking to the middle again and getting behind them? Wow. I thought he was just going in forwards. Come on, HE. That was an AP high roll. I'm pretty sure. Okay, next request has been FE42. Yeah, we lost this one for sure. It was almost one. Then I messed up. Let me see for how much damage I hit the WT. 1.6k. I bounced him once. No. It was a one shot in the end. Could have had him there. And yeah, okay. Also, VK just got me wrecked. I should have escaped from VK. Hey, Yuvai. Can I play better? Yes. I'm still having 1-1B before this one. And then I will go for better. Oh, I was reading chat. Enrico's asking how do I have the ammo bar extended all the time. That's the setting, you can set that up. And I wish it was, when it was open permanently, I wish it was just not having the arrow to the side, because you can misclick that. Come on, team. Oh, okay. Can hide there. No reactive armor not saving you there. Not against the hash tank. Nice. Okay, let's go kill this side, as we're now having everyone here. Getting flanked by at least 2 guys from behind. What is he doing? Ah, trying to go for FE, okay. Good. I will just turn around. Hoping that my teammates will not keep circling. There's not a point of it. Oof. Nice. 69 hit points left. Let's kill the batchet. Still someone here. He ran away, okay. Great. And no spoiler, not there either. Okay, nice. Oh man, I still rammed him and gave him 300 damage. Hi Adrian. Bonsoir. Now we have the F. Wait, the 1-1B still, and then the Batcher. Right, about the ammunition bar. Bottom left. Ammo bar remains in expanded state after switching to shell type in battle. I know some very few people play without that option turned on, and I have no clue why anyone would do that. No reason for that. Oh, Street Slagen K was also requested. Okay. Okay. Enrico's already found the option. Yeah, it's a game changer. It is so helpful. I mean, I would be so annoyed to just press that, select the ammo, and then it's closed again. It's one tap more that's completely unnecessary. Just preempt the right side in case anyone was crossing already. Okay. Looks like not a single enemy is in the city. I would have been spotting anyone going there, most likely. Not necessarily. There could still be someone, of course. But I will just assume that I would have spotted. So let me just try a blind shot there, see if I get spotted. Ah, yes. And it's a T-57. Hopefully I don't take too much damage here. Okay. Ah, yeah. Now there's someone getting spotted as well. Why are they so freaking passive? Okay, I cannot do anything about those two. Cannot do much about the KPZ. And my teammates might be dying here without my help. So let's try to get myself into the fight here. Okay, at least this guy's dead. Oh, I'm shooting heat. Oh, Laurel. Nice. Oh, he's going to go back there. No? No? Yes. But the medium's coming. Oh, so KPZ. Oh, that's not good. That's... Oh, shit, man. Do I have to fail this one? Maybe this covers me a little bit. Oh, no. Yeah, rip. This is game over now. This one freaking shot just cost me the game, basically. Of course, there's a gorilla appearing out of nowhere. Oh man. Oh man, my teammate just pushing into the KPZ on the right side while getting pushed onto already. It would have been so nice to just hold the right side. We were at a disadvantage and my teammate decided to go in for whatever reason. And of course, then the gorilla appears and shoots me. Unlucky. I mean, I could still run away towards the city and maybe we could win the city. We had the point still. Just needed to survive and needed maybe some kill. That's not impossible. Okay, Badger. Wait, British it is, yes. Spawn point on this map is so bad compared to the other side. No, there's not a huge difference. Maybe it's a little bit for us, yes. Yeah. You cannot move up to the enemy cap like to the... From the other side you can move up towards A quite aggressively. This doesn't work too well here. Still, it's not that horrible in my opinion. It still works mostly. Hey, Swallows. I'm wondering. Do I go medium side? Yes. Enemies have a lot of mediums. And it's not supremacy either, so in encounter it's less likely that people will even go for the heavy side. Let's keep that in mind and just try to... Yeah, I will just move towards the middle. I don't even need to camp. I mean, the Badger is no camping tank in the first place. It has armor. Can we maybe push the right side there? Unfortunately, my Sheridan has no clue how to spot, so... We have very little information. Okay. It doesn't seem like there was much here, though. To my big surprise. So let's go. Kill this one. Yes, just like that, of course. Someone else can take him. Meh. Man, this is really not perfect for me that I'm having to flank around the map. Badger is no tank for flanking. Badger is a tank for facing enemies frontally. And I would have really expected more to be here with 3 enemy mediums on the field and also 2 heavy tanks only. That's nice driving skills there by my teammates. Okay, let's farm. Come on, yes. In DPM, let's go. Although I'm not getting a lot of damage on this game. Yeah, it's already over. And he is dead long before I arrive. Yeah. Did you hear anything about Wargaming merging all the servers? I can only talk about what has been on the news, and that is Wargaming said that they were about to merge the servers at any unspecified time. 2k damage and almost bottom damage. Interesting. Wait, did I get downvotes here? Hey? What did I get a downvote for? By VK90 who put out 2 shots. Yes. Yeah, what else? Fixer. Oh, Darkman, what is the fixer? What tier is that? Wait, Stridswagen. I know the Streetswagen is on the shop right now, but please do not buy it because it is currently very bad. It has had some very strong time in the past, but it got nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. Currently, it's probably maybe the worst heavy tank at tier 10. Could be the case, yes. Still having a decent amount of hit points, mobility, nice accuracy. Yeah, but it doesn't have any armor and it's not fast enough for a tank without armor. Nice spawn. No way of avoiding this shot to happen. Okay, and he has a ton of armor. Okay. I would like to just go for someone else. I mean, we can just push in here. But I cannot keep... Yeah, I cannot just be the one to go in first. TVP just YOLOing? Please don't block me. No. What the hell, man? That was so stupid. And I'm dead as well. Can do absolutely nothing. TP is still camping. And I'm going to get pushed onto now. Yeah, TP doesn't fight. Others wasting the hit points, and those guys, look at them, they really expect to have shots there. You're so helpful, guys. Yeah, although that game was really not great, I'm just not going to play again because, as said, Streetswagen is the worst tank at the moment, and I'm not going to put myself in such kind of pain. Of course, there can be better games with it, but there is no reason to play it. You can just play Team 95 E6 instead and have the same thing, but much better. Fixer is tier 8 season tank. Yeah, okay, I won't have that one. Nope. And not switching over to press account now. What was requested otherwise? A Badger? Streetswagen? Alright, there has not been any other tank request, so I will go for 1-1B again. Kalesha, don't feel sorry. I can show you that something is really bad, so you don't have to try it. Henricus, I do play with same control mode, but I cannot say that I'm fully convinced that it is better. But yeah, I do have it on. It might be better, maybe not. By the way, I do have a full video about... No, I don't have the video about same control mode. I'm working on a video about PC versus touch. It's already scripted and practiced, just need to record it still. But there, of course, I will also mention same control mode or not. Okay, I'm not going to keep pushing there. But generally, it's a very bad idea to be pushing into the enemy TT spots there. I mean, if they have bushes, you run into them, you lose 1k hit points to 183. And you might not be able to kill them because others are coming in and counter pushing you. But hey, here in this case, my medium or my teammate Sheridan decided to just go in, so I can make use of that. Oh, okay, 640. with a failed HE. What? Look at this. Look at this. Oh, don't go YOLO, man. Don't freaking... And he sets me on fire. Look at these freaking... I'm not going to say it. It's so stupid what I've just done. And my teammates were sleeping, so enemies were getting away with something completely brainless. I mean, I was still kind of safe. I was covered by my teammates. I was not way too aggressive. Although I was kind of isolated, but not that isolated that it wouldn't make sense for enemies to push me. I was trying to pay attention to that. Especially still wants a platoon. Nah, it's too late. Not going to keep going for too long. Yeah, the 1-to-1B games have not been too much fun yet. Usually I like this tank quite a lot. But here, these last two battles on 1-to-1B were just... Hey, Ghost as well. Oh, actually, as Gorilla is mentioned there, let's go for a Gorilla game next. Let's mix things up a bit. Oh. Unlucky. Seriously? How did our type already die? Alright, now Foch is YOLOing into the middle. And my other teammates are camping. Okay. Oh, fail. I hope I don't take any shots now. Try to track him. My team is just falling apart here. They're doing absolutely nothing in this game. And now I'm out of position. Ah, yes, the ammo rack. Ah. No chance here either. Okay, and last one was also lost. I get downvoted. Yeah. Yeah. By the sleeping yo. Next try. Oh wait, actually M40A would be great. Also requested by Enricos. Wondering how it positions against M60 and E50M as both gets... E50M is definitely capable of getting a lot more aggressive. M48 is a good tank, but I personally don't think reactive armor is helpful on this one. It's not the kind of tank that I want to take shots with. So I prefer the E50M and M60, both of them. because M60 is a much better hull down farming tank. And is faster as well, thanks to the speed boost. E50M is a better brawling tank because it has armor and more hit points, so it can be played a lot more aggressively. M48 is some weird thing in between. It's still good, you can make it work. But I really don't like it that much. Can I support this? Maybe push T62 or maybe not. No, too late. You know what? Oh, actually, if I can have 3 shots, then I will take 3 shots. But I can push the T62 out. Maybe. Yeah, okay, no team might paying attention to that. Nice. Oh, lucky. Yeah, okay, my idea of pushing in there is just not going to work. So let's run away if possible. Maybe counter push over there? Nah. But I can support nicely like this. Hopefully I don't get shot from behind. Good, it's definitely still winnable. I do have a decent position again. Okay, that TD that did not get spotted. No, it's 1-to-1 me, okay. No. Oh no, 113. What are you doing? It would be amazing if I could support this. I mean, if I could have shots there. Ah, what? But I think it's definitely winnable. Just need to pick up the skill here. Oh, dude, why can you not stay safe? Okay, now I've got a problem of 183 being to the right. Oh my gosh. Nah. Yeah, 183 is over there. I thought I could cross here. Oh my gosh. Come on, repair. Repair. Oh, failed the truck shot. Oh no. I'm too slow. No! Man! Ah, just needed to get around that freaking goddamn guy there. Maybe just a big misplay to get back into the city. I didn't want to be trapped, so I thought maybe I can just run to the left side, escape the T95, and try to kill the Vickers. And if also my idea was that the E6 could just be supporting me from behind, but this freaking guy was just going to die there. Just needed another track shot maybe for T95, and I could have already circled. Just escaped into the desert. I lost too many hit points to the Vickers there. Man. Annoying that the Vickers got away with this move. I mean, in the end he still died thanks to me being lucky. No, yeah, thanks for blocking the way. Now I'm getting mad. Now I'm getting mad, man. There was a perfect opportunity for me to just move up the hill here. And Sheridan just drives to the right side and blocks me. Would have been no issue at all to just 1v1 the Sheridan there. Nope. Although I'm quite alone here, so maybe good that I'm not on top of the hill right now. Okay. I feel like I'm lacking some support. Type 71, VK90 having such great amount of armor, and they are just camping. Completely out of the fight, it's not good. Sheridan moving to the island, yeah, it's fine. But I need to go somewhere where I can support from a distance here. Without exposing myself too much. Maybe I go even further to the right here. Although I cannot completely hide here. Let's not do this then. What? Got spotted? Man, I hate that the heavies are so damn passive so that I cannot peek anywhere without getting focused. I mean, of course the enemies want to focus me. It's the only thing that makes sense here. And he's capping the base now. Can you please help us? VK, please help us. You're going to lose the game. Ah, no. There's absolutely no way of us being able to take the base. Like, what do you imagine? The two of us now holding up a full live T62A, and everyone else. Like, fuck off, man. Fuck off. Wow. 1 minute of taking the base just to get decapped, and now the team is dead and he's alone. GG. Very helpful. That's the 5th defeat in a row, man. Amazing team. Getting blocked, getting... Yeah. Ghost asking for AMX M4. Maybe I should go for M4. Just to have one tank that can be a bit more aggressive. And now I'll get a medium lineup. Nope. No, don't get behind me. As there are so many mediums, I'm actually not wanting to play aggressively for the medium side and rather wanted to spot here, which is not working out because he's already there. But yeah, let's wait for my teammates to do something and then I can also do something. Good. Let's go get rid of this dude. No, yes, sure. Sure. Oh, man. Why is this game trying so hard to get me to rage about things here? Piotr winner invite. I'm coming for you. That was kind of obvious that this was not going to connect. Goddamn 268 on the hill. Got spotted. No. I need to chill. I need to relax. You don't hit me, right? Try it. Yes. It's a win. It's actually a win. Although I'm not getting any damage. But it's a win. Game audio is terrible. Okay, that sometimes happens. Thanks for making me aware of that. Just have to reconnect then. Weirdly, I don't always hear that. Not because my ears are so bad, but because I don't know why. I honestly don't know why I don't hear that much. But that's fixed now. AMX. Also, giveaway is just over. Okay. Got the next winner. I am the only heavy tank here. Not too great. I mean, I just generally don't like medium lineups or playing against many mediums. So what do I do? Do I risk flanking forwards already? I think yes. Nice. Oh, a mouse. LV, okay. Time for adrenaline, I think. I am probably able to shoot a couple more times here. Yep. Nice. E100 also wants to take a shot. I mean, I'm fine with trading right now. Oh. Accuracy of doom. Okay, he's not coming for me. Nah. Let's just go. Do I still help there? No, I don't need to. Maybe a shot into the Yak as I'm already here. Come on. Okay. It was looking great for me, honestly. But somehow, I mean, I was dealing 3k damage quite easily, and then suddenly nothing was possible anymore. Yeah, it's a win. Terrible accuracy, even with the fine gun. Yes, that's true. But the thing is, with the AMX M4, it's a super heavy that you don't really want to play at a distance. In this game, I was just farming, and the M4 wasn't really the best tank for that. Mostly you want to be right in front of the enemies, which doesn't really work that greatly if you're facing mediums and TDs, like on this lineup as well. Late night teams. Double 183 Driller, they will be camping in the back, then we've got one heavy only. I can farm a heavy tank quite nicely. But mediums will just run away from me. And TDs will be out of reach, so that's really not that great. Let's aim carefully. Oh, nice one hit point. Oh, that was object, 420 alpha damage, and he rolls like that. Yay! But hey, let's keep going and just get rid of the E50M first. It would be easier for us if our E50M wasn't actually just blocking and shielding this guy. Okay. GG. You had to push in that far to shoot, right? It wasn't possible from over here out of safety. No. Okay, FV. You're not all too safe there. Where are the others though? Ah. And he's not even looking at me. Velociraptor. Goodbye. I still have the gorilla somewhere. Yeah, that's why reactive armor is so freaking helpful. Just look at this. They have like 15 seconds of reload time just to put out a big shot. But they were not able to put out a big shot. They just dealt 400 damage then. Oh, he's trying to get my cupola. Oh, actually gets it. Okay, that little track shot will allow me to reload before he's pushing, and he's not even going for me. Okay. You think 60 TP is a better choice for pubs compared to M4? They are different tanks, honestly. It's like comparing an E5 to an IS-4. I mean, 60 TP is a flat tank with not a lot of gun depression and high alpha damage. And high damage output, not that great at absorbing damage. AMX M4 is more of a hull down tank, still more like a super heavy tank. Has more hit points than the 60 TP, has worse armor though. and reactive armor on top of that. They have a different purpose. M4 is the one that you want to hold with, that you want to push in with. 60 TP is the tank that you want to farm a bit more damage with. And just punish enemies really badly. Although, it's also not a fast farming tank for sure. And recently the 60 TP did not get the most love on the rebalancing, so M4 is probably better. And actually, I'm having 2.7k hit points. But I'm slower. Having more armor, less gun depression. It's hard to compare those two, honestly. It's like asking, do you prefer football or hockey? What is better? Something like that. Okay, let's get into the corner here, I guess. Nice. Oh, IS-7 is getting greedy. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Almost failed to hit him. Maybe I can shield a little bit as well. Okay. I'm having a high alpha damage, so I'm not going to kill the IS-7. Someone else can do so. Otherwise, I'm just wasting time. Wasting my DPM. Crap. Thanks for coming out there. Actually, the traverse speed got to be surprisingly good. Before that, it had worse mobility, but better traverse. Worse traverse. Those tungsten rounds being reloaded again. Let's put out a big one into that Kran. Nice. Guys, can you kill, please? Nice. Okay. How's the guy's still alive? Alright. Finally, he's gone. Can I get the T95 maybe? Because I'm greedy. Yes. Ah! The greed! Getting punished for that. Alright. Yeah, okay, so getting one shot in. Oh man. It's... Come at me, bro. Oh man, I got 130 RAM damage. 12-hour stream today? No. Hi, Nick as well. JZAD. Yeah, APCR still at moment. Yes, that's true against the T95 there. And Nick asking, curious, final thoughts about M60 versus pattern. I really like the speed and 10 degrees of gun depression. I also feel like the M60 makes me move more and reposition better versus sitting held on. Yeah, basically I already said it. Like the M48, first of all, both are strong tanks, yes. But reactive armor is completely useless in my opinion in random games. Sometimes it can be helpful, but mostly it's really not that beneficial. Very few shots where you can actually make good use of it. And if you save 30 damage for just 30% for just 2 shots, might help you. More likely it's not helping you. And often you don't plan on taking shots, especially on a medium tank. You don't have that many hit points on this one. You have good mobility, you have decent DPM, nice accuracy, but only 7 degrees of gun depression? Where's the gun depression here? 8 degrees, okay. M60 is a lot faster with a speed boost, and also M60 has sandbag armor, meaning you get up to 2090 hit points. So 200 hit points more is better, in my opinion, than having reactive armor. Also, you're having a higher alpha damage and 10 degrees of gun depression. 8 versus 10 degrees is a huge difference, honestly. Greedy Beak is your name. Okay, let's try 8 degrees of gun depression only. Of course, M48 has slightly better armor, but the difference is really not big. Okay, team coming, yes. Enemies after mediums as well. Okay, I will still apply for the middle here. Actually, a good map for me. Progetto, you sure about this? Yeah, you can see, like, I'm not intending to take any shots. I just try to avoid getting hit at all. Unless I cannot avoid it. Oh man. Oh man, what? Look at my teammates! Oh no! I messed up here. Like, of course I can blame those guys, but why are they so freaking passive? And why did I not pay attention to that? That's the main problem. Why did I not notice that my teammates were all basically AFK? Yeah, they are even blocking themselves here, wow. Yeah. Okay, let's just say M48. 9 degrees front, 8 degrees from sides. Wargaming changed it twice, though. I'm not sure if Blitzkit is totally up to date then. Because, no. In the past, M48 had 9 degrees, but that was changed. It was decreased by 1 degree. And I do notice the difference in game as well, so. Yep. Hey, Trap-Fan. Guten Abend. Schade, ja. Ah, that was horrible. Whole team sitting in spawn. And I'm just... And for me it's too late to notice it. But shit, that was not how to spot. No. Huh. I kind of expect the enemies to be... Wait, I spotted I7. Interesting. Okay, I was just about to say that enemies are likely to be all on a medium side. Apparently they are not. But I've got campers. I cannot do much. Maybe we can actually kill the medium side. I think that's an option. Maybe not. Okay, there's a heavy as well. Meh. Oh crap, someone's coming. Maybe that was just a shot. But the E50M also moved to the other side. I will run away here. Sheridan being a one-shot already. I'm not needed to fight on the other side, but I really do not want to be standing there for too long. Come out. I cannot get him. It's still winnable. But it's not looking too great for us. Maybe. Oh, the 140 just did a mistake. Let's try the turret in case the WZ wants to shoot me. I will get unspotted again before peeking. M60 is trapped. Nope. Need a safe shot. Good. Not worth losing any hit points, but just, yeah. I don't know what. Maybe I could just peek up here. Nice. He's still there. Oh, ping. Surprisingly, the stream is fine. Just a server messing around there. He's probably not going to peek there anymore. But I just wanted to try the blind shots, just to make sure that he was not going to do so, not being there anymore. And now I can peek safely at the Reno without a huge risk of getting shot. Oh right, there he is now, good. I guess I also hit some blind shots onto him already. Okay. I feel like M60 has better hull armor. Oh, I don't know, I think since PBR at least the M48 feels better because there's a troll front with this very bulby lower plate there. The lower plate is bigger on the M60. Also the turret is better on the M48. Both tanks can somewhat side scrape, by the way. Guys, I think I will quit here. It's been a long stream already. My voice is leaving me and I'm getting tired. I mean, yeah. I was really not playing well for the last 10 games or so already. And having awful teams as well. That especially. Good. Nice to still see a lot of people here. I hope you had a good time and thanks for watching. If you haven't liked the stream yet, please don't forget to hit the like button as well. I would be happy about that. And yeah, of course, also subscribe and all that kind of stuff. Share with your grandma and with your girlfriend and see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Goodbye. And yeah, see you on Discord. Or yeah, I think tomorrow, right? I need to quickly check that. I think the next stream is tomorrow. I still need to set up the stream. Important day. Let's not forget about that. Autumn season streams. Next one is 25th. No. Ah, okay. 25th is only the last chance tournament on NA. On APAC is the 26th for the last chance. On the EU is 27th then for last chance tournament. Huh? What is going on there? It says day 2. But what about day 1? It's not mentioned at all. Not being streamed? Okay. Apparently not. Well, then we have the 27th for the next stream for EU tournament. And then 29th, October 30th, and also 31st, then the main tournament. Only 3 days here for the season. Good. By that, goodbye.